Um, I decided to do a voice reveal, I guess, because it's kind of easier than putting a bunch of captions in the video to explain stuff. And I don't have chat anymore because they made it so you have to send all your personal information to some company if you want to use it. So that's kind of lame. But I'm doing 510% modifiers, which beats the previous record by kind of. It kind of beats them by 15%, kind of by 5%. Like this used to be worth 25%, but then it got changed to 15%. That was weird. It got changed to 15%. So their run was worth 505%, but it would be worth 495% with the values now, because this would be different. Also, when I exit, it switches around the mods, so I'm not at 510% anymore. I gotta find what got changed. I guess it was this. I don't know why it doesn't keep things the same, but it switches things around inside these groups. Why is that opening? That makes no sense. For some reason this menu is opening over and over again. Anyway, yeah. There's also a record by, that's like 370%, and they didn't use glitches, so they have like the no glitches world record. I'm not really beating their run because I'm using glitches, but the 505 was very glitchy, so I am beating them. And here's the first glitch. The settings got closed. I'll have to blur some stuff because I don't know. But I think I can just keep going. Yeah. I turn off the internet and then walk across the room and do this. And it teleports you back a little bit. But actually, I think I didn't want to use this character. I wanted to use the other character. Let's put this on the floor, though. Yeah. I guess I must have clicked back onto the wrong character. Let's try again. I turn off the internet and walk across the room. You can see on the right side that the game still thinks I was next to the door during all that time. But then suddenly, basically, the game thinks I'm over here, and then when the internet comes back on, suddenly it sees me all the way across the room, and it thinks I cheated to teleport over there, so it sends me back to where I was, but it doesn't do it quite right, so I end up on the wrong side of this wall, and I get outside this wall. That's what I'm trying to do. People usually don't do it with the internet turning off. They usually do it with like an auto clicker. For some reason, taking out an item like super fast causes like lag. I'm not sure if I can do it. Like I'm using the scroll wheel to switch out items a lot, but it's not causing any lag. You have to be really fast, like with an auto clicker, to actually achieve that. But I figured that Windows settings would be more legit than an auto clicker, even though it's technically an external program. It's something that like could reasonably happen. I don't know. It seemed more legit, I guess. But I am using another external program also, which is a little bit less legit, I guess. Basically, it's allowing me to have two Robloxes open at the same time. Like, there's some like plugins or like alternative launchers or something that or like Roblox account manager or something that lets you have multiple Robloxes open at once. Because normally, if you open one Roblox, it'll close the other Robloxes that are currently running, so you can only have one at a time. But the program lets you have multiple. I guess you should probably be careful with programs, like you don't know what they're actually doing. Some of them were open source, and I was able to look at the code, and it was still a lot of code to go through though, so I couldn't like confirm that it was okay. So what I did instead was I just found like the key ingredient that like made multiple Robloxes able to be open, and I just used that. I like copied that code and put it in like Visual Studio program, and I set it to run, and it opened this, I guess. I don't know. It's like 2 lines of code. One of them. So basically, when Roblox wants to close the other Robloxes, I guess like if 2 Robloxes opened at the same time, they'd both try to close each other, and then you'd have 0 Robloxes open. And I guess the Roblox developers didn't want that, so they used something called a mutex, which is short for mutually exclusive or whatever. But it's basically like the talking stick. Like one program has the talking stick, so the other program has to be quiet or something like that. They basically use it to decide who's going to shut down the other Robloxes, so that only one of them does it, and they don't both shut each other down. But this program took the talking stick, so now none of the other Robloxes are going to shut Robloxes down. So none of them get shut down. That's basically how it works. Like you can, I don't know. It's just a thing. It's basically spoofing a Roblox almost. I don't know. The other Robloxes think that some Roblox is going to shut others down, so they don't do anything because they don't want to leave it with just 0 Robloxes open. I don't really want to show the code on the screen because, like, even though, this isn't modifying Roblox, so it's not breaking the terms of service in that way. It could be breaking terms of service in, like, don't reverse engineer Roblox's code sort of way, like, because whoever figured out how to do this, they probably figured it out by reverse engineering Roblox's code or something, or decompiling it or looking at the code. So I'm kind of in some way using the product of that, so that could be against terms of service, I guess. And I think I read the terms of service, and there's something about like don't intentionally bypass the security measure of Roblox. And I'm not sure if this was a security measure, but it does seem like I'm bypassing it, so it's kind of against terms of service. But Roblox doesn't seem to be able to detect it. Like, I don't know. Whenever Roblox does like a ban wave, nothing happens to me, I guess, and other people seem to use this too. So I guess it's not something that is detectable, hopefully. But I think if I showed the code in my video, then Roblox might get mad at the video. And if you figure out what I'm using and use it too, then do it at your own risk. I don't know. I can't promise that it'll be fine for your account. But yeah, the code, it makes the Robloxes not close each other because they think they're going to be closed instead. That's basically what it does. It's just like 2 lines of code. One of them takes the talking stick, and the other line makes it wait forever. Because normally when a program runs out of lines, it ends. But if it ends, then the talking stick gets released, so the second line makes it wait forever instead of ending. But yeah, that's an external program that I have running. I could close this now, and then it would release the talking stick, but the Robloxes still don't close each other because that time has passed. But if I open a new Roblox, then that one would close these Robloxes. If I closed this. I could have just had it gone so that you wouldn't see anything suspicious down here, but I don't know. It is what it is. Anyway, so the reason I'm getting outside the wall here, every time you get outside, a glitch entity will appear and cover up your screen while the game teleports you back inside the walls. so that you don't see anything strange, I guess. But I want to get caught 11 times, and I'm opening the F9 menu here. Every time it says client teleporting 3 times, that was the glitch guy teleporting me. So let's see if there's 11 of these, I guess. I only have 9, so I need 2 more. If you're doing this, you'll probably have less yellow text than I do. It'll probably just be a giant block of client teleporting, and you'll have to look at the timestamps for each message to identify the groups of 3, I guess. But it'll be a little bit hard for you to count it. The reason I have so much yellow text is because this is the Microsoft Store version of Roblox. Because if you use the trick for having multiple Robloxes open at once, that by itself isn't really enough. Like, when multiple Robloxes are open, only one of them really has like a service or something. Some kind of connection is missing from most of them. Only the latest one to join actually has all the internet stuff working properly. The other ones will like be missing sound effects and missing textures. A lot of stuff will fail to load. And one of the things that fails is if you try to get in the elevator to start doors, it'll say teleport failure and you won't be teleported to the game server. Like only the one that joined last will actually be able to be properly working, and the rest will be buggy, I guess. So that might be why they close each other when you open them. But to get around this, I have one account. The left side is the Microsoft Store version of Roblox, and the right side is the regular version of Roblox. There's actually like 2 versions. Like if you go in the Microsoft Store to get Roblox, that's a different version of Roblox that's connected to your Microsoft account and the Xbox game bar, because Microsoft owns Xbox or whatever. But yeah, this version is different and it has its own internet service or whatever, so it isn't failing to load anything, and you can get it into the game. It won't have a teleport failure. So that's how I can get 2 of them into the game together. I can't do 3 or more, because even if you use the program thingy, only one Microsoft Store Roblox can be open at a time. So like, I can have one Microsoft Store Roblox, one regular Roblox that's properly working, and a bunch of regular Robloxes that are improperly working and won't make it into the game. I can only have 2 that make it into the game right now. If for some reason I needed 3 or more, I would have to figure out BlueStacks, probably. BlueStacks is like a thing that lets you simulate a smartphone on your computer, and then you can play Roblox on that, and you can have a bunch of them running, a bunch of smartphones running, and each of them playing Roblox, and those would probably be properly working, and they can all enter the elevator and join the game. So that's what I would have to do if I wanted 3 or more, but I don't need 3 or more right now. Anyway, I got out of the walls and the glitchy guy grabbed me, and I did that 11 times, and now the next time I generate some loot, it'll be replaced with this. Sometimes it doesn't replace and there's just a band-aid or a battery, because I guess that takes priority over this, but then if you open the next drawer, then you'll have this item. So yeah, this item is what makes me able to do this many mods, I guess. When you grab this item, called a glitch fragment, I guess, there's 3 different glitch enemies that can spawn, and if you survive that, then there's 4 different glitch rewards you could get. One of them is God mode for 20 seconds. So if I win that 1 in 4 chance, then I'll have God mode for 20 seconds, and that is pretty useful. That lets you get 505% with just that, because like when I open this first door, a 2-minute timer will start, and when that runs out, an enemy comes and kills you. But if you have God mode while it tries to kill you, then it fails to kill you, and then you can play slowly with no time pressure. And with that, you could do 505%. But to do 510%, you need a little bit more. And the previous record also used this extra bit, I guess. Basically, when you open doors, it generates new rooms and deletes the old rooms to save memory. Like when I open door 5, this room will start getting deleted. And while this room is being deleted, I guess something is missing inside that item. Maybe it's deleting the end time for the God mode, I don't know. But if you grab that item while the room is being deleted, the God mode will never end if you got God mode. So that gives you permanent God mode, I guess, the permanent God mode glitch. And with that, you can do 510%, because the worst time ever mod is really hard, and I don't think you can do it without permanent God mode glitch. So yeah. The only thing I could have done more, like I have every mod on except instead of baby hands mod, I could have had out of stuff mod instead, and that would have been a total of 515%. But then this item would be gone, because out of stuff mod removes all items. So I can't do that. I have to go only up to 510%. But if everything was turned on, it would be 515%, I guess. So we're close to the limit, but not at it. But yeah. So the extra helper guy is going to open door 5, and then my robot account is going to be right next to the item to pick it up while it's being deleted. Also, my robot account, don't want that. My robot account, its crouch height is a little bit messed up, I guess. Recently they let you, like in the past, I used like a different character instead of the robot character because they didn't allow certain types of heads and bodies. It made my character look kind of weird because it was blocking the robot head and replacing it with a human one. But recently they let you have any bodies you want, so now my robot character looks normal when I play, so that's good. I can start using it. But they still have a couple things to work out still, I guess, because crouch height for characters, the character's perspective doesn't go down like at all because of its head or its torso or something. Is weird. I'm still protected by the desk. It just looks like I'm not, like, physically I'm protected, but my view height is just really high.
Got a brand new item.
And it used to be that that would block me because if you go in the vents, you can't press E on the vent grates because your perspective is above the ceiling of the vent and can't see inside. But I think at some point they made it so you can press E on the vent grate through the wall. So now I'm not blocked there anymore. So I'm deciding to use the robot account. It still has a couple issues, like if a fake door catches me, sometimes it doesn't spit me out properly. With other avatars, it does, but with this robot avatar, I once got the permanent God mode, but then I touched a fake door and it grabbed me, and it put me inside some cube behind the fake door, and I wasn't able to get out, so that ended the run. I've had the run be lost 3 different times after getting permanent God mode. It's crazy. And I've gotten close like 18 times. Like, once I open door 5, they're gonna grab the item, and then there's a 1 in 4 chance to get permanent God mode. And I've passed that 1 in 4 chance 3 times, and I've failed it like 18 times. So I'm a little bit below average, but that's randomness for you, I don't know. I'm gonna start now though, that's enough talking. I have the Shift F1 menu open, and I'm watching the number that says moving prims, because it tells me when a guy is behind me. But I can explain that next time after I die right here. Probably not gonna win. Where's the ceiling guy? I don't see it. Not this room. This is bad. I'm about to die. Sure, I'm gonna die in seconds. Okay, I live for now. That's surprising. I'm waiting now. There we go. Every 30 to 70 seconds, that enemy rushes through. Oh, that's also surprising. Don't kill me, please. I don't see the ceiling guy. I might die right here. Oh, no. Ah. I think that was a fake door anyway. Or no, the key was right in front of it, so it must have been real. I thought it said 6, though. The correct door would be 5. There you go. Yep. The funny thing is, those enemies don't kill you instantly. Like, when the left side guy fell over, they were still alive for like a couple seconds just on the ground. And when this guy got caught, there was like a jump scare screen, and I was technically still alive during that too, until the death skull appeared, even though I have 0 health. Funny thing about that is, I guess all the charging enemies are kind of like that. And the A120 enemy, for some reason, even if you have permanent God mode, if it catches you, it'll like, even if you have permanent God mode, it'll put you in that pretend dead state, but you have full health still. So you're just on the ground and you can see, but you can't get up. You're just like ragdolled and you're permanently stuck. And that's another way I've died after getting permanent God mode. It's kind of rough. The third time I died was there's fake doors, kind of. One of them got me stuck inside it, but there's also like side rooms that sometimes have like the vacuum of space behind them. And if you get sucked in there, when you have permanent God mode, it'll teleport you back out alive, but you'll be kind of dead. Like, you're in some kind of special state, like, it's acting like you're inside a closet, basically, or something closet-like. Like, you can't press E on anything, so you can't pick up keys and you can't use them on doors, so you're basically just stuck. You can't open drawers to find the keys. All the blue eyes enemies are blurred. Like, sometimes they blur if Screech is behind you and you need to look at it, but they're also blurred if you're inside a closet, or in this case, if you fall inside the vacuum room and get teleported back out, you're also in that state and you can't, they turn blurry. I think they also turn blurry during the cutscene for the chase sequence, but they turn unblurry like a little bit too early and it'll kill you unless you like walk during the cutscene behind a wall. That was something we had to figure out, but that was a long time ago. I don't know if it's changed since then. But yeah, those are the 3 ways that my run has been ended: getting messed up by the vacuum room, getting messed up by A120, and getting stuck inside a fake dupe door. And there's a 4th way that you can get the run messed up. Like, during the chase, there are hands that come out of the walls, and if they catch you, then it'll ignore God mode completely, and you'll just die. It'll give you, that's the only one that actually gives you a death screen and properly kills you. But it's pretty easy to avoid that. Like, you just, like, you could just not walk forward through the chase room, and I'm pretty sure you'd be fine. Might be slightly risky, but I think it would be fine. I know what I would do for those pretty easily, but I haven't gotten that far yet. So who knows, maybe they'll figure out some way to mess me up. Let's see how many times. 7, I got 4 more. Yeah. Mentioned earlier oh yeah, sometimes it just spits you out on the desk, I guess. The way it works is when you get all the way over here, the game thinks you cheated to teleport here, and it makes a bunch of small teleports back. And for some reason it does too much, I guess, or I don't know. Like if you aren't taking out your item a few times as you cross the room, it'll only do like 2 or 3 teleports back, and you'll end up here. Even if you've never stood there and walked like around, you'll end up like here or something. So it's not like doing like looking at your old position and putting you there. It's putting you part way to where you were at over here. I don't know why it does like small teleports across the room, but it does. Sometimes you can get extra far, like really far outside the wall. Maybe like twice the distance, maybe. It's weird. I don't know why it works the way it does. But instead of turning off the internet, you can also spam an item, and if you do that, it just cannot register your movements for some reason. Like from this guy's perspective, I would still be like by this door instead of moving if I was spamming his item really fast. Like you can see kind of stutters a tiny bit. Like I kind of freeze maybe. I think I saw it a couple times. But I'd be just entirely frozen here, not moving. I guess like with Roblox and a lot of online games, they have like the client and the server that are talking to each other. Like there's the server, that's the program running on Roblox's computer, and then there's the client, which is running on my computer, contacting the server. And they each have their own idea of what the character's position actually is. Like on the client, which is on my screen, I was walking across the room, but on the server, I was still just staying here, I guess. So the client and server can have a different idea of where the character is, but in this game, a lot of stuff only really cares about the server position. Like if an enemy was rushing through, and on the client, on my screen, I was sitting here, but on the server, I was over there, I would get killed, I guess, because the game just sees me as being there and sees me as being in line of sight of the rush enemy. So it would say that I got killed. There's a lockpicks. You could theoretically do it without using the pre-run shop. I've opened door 5 without using any lockpicks, but it's kind of unreasonable, and I'm basically doing like anything goes challenge. So I'm using lockpicks. I could use this crucifix, and if you use it on the blue eyes enemy, then they stop showing up for the rest of the run. And then that would get rid of an enemy, but they're also like a light source that helps me see the ceiling. So I kind of need them, so I'm not getting rid of them. Anyway,
I'm damaging TCP. Anybody in?
there's a ceiling guy. What? That was not in line of sight, I think. I was really trying to find a closet quickly, but I couldn't find one. Here's one of the glitch enemies.
I died.
One thing you might notice is the list of mods isn't the same. This one has voice acting mod, but the other one doesn't. Let me see, am I streaming? Am I sharing my cursor? Yeah. Just making sure you can see my mouse. Yeah,
I'm rushing you!
the reason is the Chaos mod adds 5 random mods, but the only thing that's left for it to add is voice acting, so it adds only that. But it's supposed to be a secret what was added. They're supposed to add 5 random mods and you don't know what they are. So when this person died, not everybody was dead yet, so they wanted to keep it a secret, so they didn't tell this character what was added. But when this person died, everyone was already dead, so it just shows, it tells them that it was voice acting. If I update this character's menu, then they'll have the full list of mods. This does not update it, but if I press Q or E to change my spectate, or those are the spectate buttons to spectate a different character, that does update the menu and suddenly it'll have the right list. And it also stopped spectating the body. So yeah, that's a funny thing that I noticed. Funny details. When people talk about what the world record is, they say they split it, I guess, because the Chaos mod, the only thing it added was something helpful. So it would be it would be more impressive challenge if I took the Chaos mod off. But that would give me a lower number. So there's like, they basically, when they talk about what the world record is, they split it into 2 world records. There's like with Chaos and without it. And I guess they also kind of split it between with glitches and without glitches, I guess. I guess the 505% was basically like anything goes. You can use glitches, you can use Chaos. And the 370% run that somebody did, they did not use glitches as far as I know. Or maybe they didn't use major glitches. Like they might have used this menu. I guess I haven't seen the video, I don't know if they shared it. But they didn't use permanent God mode, and I'm pretty sure they didn't even clip out the walls. Who knows, I don't know. I haven't seen the video. But yeah. And they also did not use the Chaos mod. Yeah. I'm thinking after I do this challenge with Chaos and glitches, then I'll do another video where I do with neither Chaos nor glitches. And I think I could do 435%. There's also the categories where I do Chaos, but I don't do glitches. And that would be 465%. And there's do use glitches but don't use Chaos, and that would be 460%. But I'm probably not going to do a video on those unless my 435% is beaten by one of those categories, I guess. Like if the neither category gets beaten by the only Chaos category, then maybe I'll take an interest in it. But otherwise, I probably won't care. Probably won't do that. I'm also thinking of doing a floor 2 high modifiers challenge, because people ask me like, when are you going to do this for floor 2? And I don't know. I might try doing like literally every modifier in floor 2, because they don't have as many of the mods. They took off some of the ones that are pretty challenging, and I think it might actually be possible to do floor 2 with every single mod. But I might need to take a better look at it. I could be wrong. That's 7. 4 more. After that, I don't know what video I would do. I was looking at a Minesweeper game called Rogue Sweeper. There was this achievement for surviving 10 10s for 10 levels. And I was gonna do that video before this one because like nobody's done it yet, but I feel like somebody's gonna do it soon. It's not that hard. So I wanted to be the first. So I kind of took a break from this challenge to go do that. But it looks like there was a memory leak. Like the 10 enemies shoot bullets, and the server keeps closing after a certain point, and I suspect that the bullets are leaving behind some stuff. They aren't being completely deleted, and that memory is building up until the server shuts down because it ran out of RAM. I think that's happening because I've gotten shut down 3 times. So I'm thinking it actually isn't possible yet because of that. First it was kind of blocked because they had an issue where like every level you choose some upgrades and you choose some curses, and if you run out of curses to buy or to choose, then you get stuck. It'll never continue to the next level because you need to choose something, but there's nothing to choose, I guess. I think there were actually enough that you could reach the badge. I don't think you were actually blocked at that time. It was just harder, I guess. People weren't going for it, I guess, because they figured it was not gonna... You'd get shut down before you completed enough levels to get the badge. But I think it was possible. But, well, I guess it was still impossible because of the memory leak, where it was not fully deleting the bullets or whatever. I put a bug report to the creator about that issue, so maybe they can fix it. But, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's fixed yet, so I'm moving over to this challenge for now, but I might go back to that. That one should be quick, I think. After that, I was looking at this list of hard games where they ranked them with a score, and that looked interesting. I might try doing videos on those. Who knows how long it'll take for me to get to that point, because I do kind of release videos slow. Oh, I don't like this room. This is like the worst room for this challenge. Here's the ceiling guy, that's good to know. And they're in a good spot out the way. Don't kill me, please. I gotta hide here. Every 30 to 70 seconds an enemy rushes through. I have to prepare for that. But the gas in this room might force me out. That'll be rough. Oh. Okay. Don't kill me, please. Just go, just go. I don't see the ceiling guy. That's a fake door, wrong number. Ceiling guy's gonna get me. Need a closet. I need a closet. Okay. Oh, but this enemy is bad. Okay. Never mind. What? There must have been a ceiling guy right above the bed where I hid. And it didn't get me as I was going in, but it did get me as I was coming out. That's too bad. This is another glitch enemy. The orange screen is not part of the enemy.
I'm dead!
Wow, that death screen took a long time. Yeah. The screen turns orange when you run out of time, and then the skull starts approaching you. And even if you have super speed and outrun it, after like 10 seconds, it'll kill you no matter where you are. It'll like black out your screen and kill you. But if you have God mode, then both the enemy and that blackout fail to kill you, and the blackout goes away, and then you're fine. And then the timer just stays at 0 forever. So you can kind of survive the killer and be fine to go slow for the rest of the game. If you try to use a crucifix on this skull, then you'll survive, but the timer will go up to 60 seconds. And then once it goes down to 0, then you get killed again, or something. And if you revive after being killed, if you revive using the admin panel mode, then you'll be able to play, like it'll stay at 0 and you can play slowly. But if you revive using regular revives, then it'll go up to 90 seconds left and count down to 0, and then the enemy will be back again. So that's unfortunate. I thought I had a way to avoid using the glitch fragment, but I didn't. So that's too bad. You can see the name of the ceiling, because sometimes when you're outside the wall, for some reason, like, it doesn't like your movement, so it tries to send you back to where you were like a second ago. And I guess since I was falling down, it sends me upward, and then when I get teleported back into the room, I have like upward velocity and fly up and hit the ceiling. So I can see the name of the ceiling by trying to uncrouch against the ceiling. It's kind of funny. And they named it drop ceiling. I think that's because, so I guess like in a lot of Roblox games, when it tries to spawn players, like multiple players, it won't spawn them like inside each other, it'll spawn them on top of each other in a tall stack, because it doesn't want them to be overlapping or something. And that, if you have like a ceiling in the spawn room, that sometimes causes some players to be above the ceiling. And then they could be stuck up there. So a lot of games will have a non-solid ceiling, at least in their spawn room. And Doors used to have a non-solid ceiling in like all of its rooms. So that's probably why it was called drop ceiling, because it's meant for the player to drop back inside. But that's just a guess, I don't really know. But yeah, at some point they made it so the ceiling was solid. It might be because there used to be a trick where when you're climbing out of bed, like at the direct corner of it, you'll be like inside the corner kind of, because it doesn't, I guess like the climbing out animation covers the same distance no matter what direction you're coming out of the bed. And if you're coming out of the corner, that distance isn't enough. You'll still be kind of partially inside the bed, and it'll pop you upward and you can go above the ceiling and possibly get outside the level and do stuff that the developers don't like. I don't know. So they made the ceiling solid probably because of that. Yeah. But that kind of interfered with a couple strategies that, those strategies don't really matter anymore though. Basically, there's a mod called Wet Floor that makes the floor slippery, and you can kind of see it, kind of. I don't know, but it used to be a lot more aggressively slippery, and it would make it so during the chase sequence, you can't make the turns, like the enemy will outrun you because it can make the turns tighter, it doesn't slip and slide around them slowly. So you would always die if you had this mod turned on. But they made it less aggressive later. But we previously had to figure out strategies for getting around the chase. And one of the ideas was to fling yourself really high up over the invisible rectangle that touching it triggers the chase to start, I guess. If you fling yourself over that, then you can continue without the chase happening. But now the ceiling is solid, so that is blocked. But you don't really need to do it anymore because the floor is not slippery very much anymore, so you can do the chase now. even if you have the slowness mods on, it's still possible. There aren't any beds in the chase starting room where the invisible rectangle is, but it used to be, there was the candy mod that would add a bunch of candy to the game that has funny effects, and one of them is called terminal velocity, and it will fling yourself in the direction that you're looking. So you could look up and eat the candy and fling yourself over the trigger, and that's what we would do. But they made it so Chaos does not add that anymore. So if I wanted to have it, it would cost, like, it would have some -% added because it makes the game easier. And later I think they just removed it completely. Like, I didn't see it in the options anymore recently. So I think you can't even add it on if you wanted. Like, if you thought the -% was worth it to achieve some other +%, that's not an option now. But it was something that I was considering. Yeah. And I think they also made it so opening any doors after the invisible rectangle will also start the chase, so that's another way that they blocked skipping the chase. They like blocked it in like 3 ways. Really locking it down. But that's okay.
Yeah, I got the key.
Add these guys from the Christmas event. They're basically an item that you can use for clipping outside the walls no matter where you are. I could, if I didn't have that, I could use the lockpicks, or I could just grab the key and use that for, because when you do this glitch you have to be taking out an item slowly or fast or whatever. If you don't take out an item, you're not going to get outside the wall most of the time. I think it could still be possible without any items, I'm not sure though. But having this item is something that you always have in every room, even if there's no keys in the room. So it kind of gives a competitive advantage, but it's not really needed for this challenge, because every time I do this glitch I'll have an item accessible anyway. I guess it saves me a few seconds of walking to the key, but that's the only advantage I'm getting in this run. In other runs it could make more of a difference, but I don't know. Because before I figured out I haven't explained this yet, but when I get to door 5 and open it, this character grabs the item, but then they're going to die, because if you're in a room that's being deleted, an enemy called Void will teleport you to a non-deleted room and do some damage to you. But we have only 1 health because of the last breath mod, so that'll kill you. So what I'm doing instead is like there is a way to dodge the damage. Like if you're on the other side of this wall, then turn off the internet, walk around through the door, and walk up to the item and grab it. And then when the internet turns back on, the game will think you teleported, so it'll send you back to the other side of the wall, outside of this room. So you can do the permanent God mode glitch without taking any damage, but with all the other modifiers on, that would be pretty hard. Like, this guy kind of needs to be protected from enemies by being behind this desk. If they were in the next room on the other side of this wall, they'd probably just get killed. I was able to pull it off without the other mods on, but with the mods on, I wouldn't be able to do it. But I have confirmed that it is an option in theory. Another issue is you can kind of see the other side of a wall if you crouch up against it, and there's just empty space out here because the room doesn't always turn to the left. Sometimes it goes to the right instead. Like right now, let me see where the wall is. Yeah, this is empty space out here, and the room is over there. It's not like you can't just turn off the internet from anywhere and walk to this item. You need to be close to the item, like right on the other side of the wall. Otherwise, it will reject you picking up the item because you're too far away to possibly grab it. So, you need some kind of favorable shape of rooms to grab it from the next room. But in theory, that's an option when you have the 1 health mod on, but in practice, I don't think it's like humanly possible. But the alternative option is, so earlier I said that it'll spawn one of 3 different glitchy enemies, and then if you survive that, then it'll give you one of 4 different glitchy rewards, and one of them is God mode from the admin panel for 20 seconds. And but that wasn't exactly how it works. It's not that if you survive you get the reward. It's more like if you are alive after 30 seconds after picking up the item, then you get a reward. So you can die and revive, and as long as you're alive when that 30 seconds is up, you'll get the reward. So the idea is that I grab the item, get killed by Void, and then revive and get the reward. So this challenge does cost a revive. If you get the wrong reward, you can get a refund on your revive. If you don't make it to the next room, it'll automatically refund you. So it doesn't eat up revives too much, but I've gotten the permanent God mode glitch 3 times, and then my run ended in some way, and all 3 of those times I did not get a refund because I had progressed to further rooms after reviving. So it does eat up a few revives. You could say that it's kind of pay to win, but I don't know. I didn't buy any revives. I just used codes from like their social media and rewards from getting achievements. I could make like theoretically unlimited amount of alts and get revives from the basic achievements on those alts, and then make attempts at this challenge as long as I want. So I would never run out. And I guess you can do daily challenges as much as you want, but I mean, there's a limited number you can do per day for that. But yeah, it is slightly almost pay to win, but you don't actually have to pay. So maybe it's not. It's just weird. When some people talk about the world record, they talk about like with glitches or without glitches, but they don't view it as 2 categories. They view it as like one of these records is the real record. Either the glitchy record is legit or it might not count as legit, and they argue about whether it is, instead of viewing it as 2 different kinds of challenge. I kind of view it as 2 different categories with their own record. That's kind of how they do it on speedrun.com and stuff. They have like separate leaderboards for various versions of the challenge. But this is just the anything goes version, I guess. That's how I see it. I don't really worry about whether a certain part of the game was not very legit or was pay to win, I guess. Where's the ceiling guy? There he is. It's kind of a slow room. Need to pick up the pace. I don't see the ceiling guy, but it is dark, so I don't know. like locked up my mouse in the center of the screen because I wasn't technically dead yet. So that's how it works. Didn't look at this guy.
Oh no! Oh no!
Crazy. I guess it's also kind of pay to win because I'm using currency from the game from previous runs, and like some people can just buy as much as they want. They don't have to do any grinding for cash. But I have to sometimes take a break and re-earn currency so I can get the lockpicks. Like I had to get a bunch before this run, or before this video. So some people could just buy a bunch of currency and that would save them time and help them get more attempts out. And that gives them a bit of an advantage in getting the record. But, I don't know. It is what it is. Ideally, everybody would be on the same playing field. But, I don't know. It's also kind of rough about the two-player strategies. Like, I could have done this with two computers if I had a second computer. But I guess I could have played on my phone. But I think using the program to have two Robloxes open on the same computer kind of equalizes the playing field. So that there's no advantage to people who have extra computers to work with, or an army of computers to do crazy stuff. So that's why I'm more accepting of this program, even though it is an external program. It's not modifying the Roblox program, or its code, so that's also kind of why I'm not entirely against it. If it was modifying Roblox, then it's like you're not even playing the game, you're playing your own version of the game, so then you didn't really achieve the challenge. Like, it's not doors anymore if you modified it. But I don't know. I think I've said in the description of previous videos for doors that, like, I'm okay with crazy strategies, even if they involve reviving. I just view it as its own kind of, its own version of the challenge, and then maybe later I'll make a video where I don't allow those things and try to beat that version of the challenge as well. But I'm more interested in the one that has the higher number. So I kind of want to do the one that allows everything first. 510 is a big number. Well, I've also been interested in playing Grace. Like, Doors has modifiers and Pressure has endless mode, but Grace has both. And I actually don't know what kind of objective I would do for a video if there's both. Like, how do you achieve a high modifiers world record in an endless game? Like, you don't beat the game with a high amount of modifiers because there is no end. Do you get to 1,000 with a high amount of modifiers and try to have the highest amount that anybody got to 1,000 on? I don't know what you would do. Maybe you can make a video getting to the next checkpoint with every modifier turned on, if nobody's done that yet. Or I could see how far I can get with every modifier turned on. If I could do 1,000 with every modifier turned on, I'd be pretty satisfied. I haven't played it super much, so I don't know if there are any blockers on that. There was this one mod that makes like an enemy called the Goat Man, and another mod that makes him super fast, and that might be pretty miserable, or unreasonable to complete, I think. I'm not sure, I haven't tried super hard. Individually, each of them is possible, I know, but I don't know. Like the one that makes them constantly on, I got to a few checkpoints with that. The one that makes them fast, I got to checkpoints because I didn't run out of time. They appear when you run out of time, and you can survive them, but I don't know how long, especially when they're fast. Oh, I did a little bit too many. Once I did 25 instead of 11 out of bounds clips because I was distracted so much with rambling. It was funny. When I use the Shift F1 menu and look at the moving prims number, it tells me when the screech is behind me and I need to turn around and look at it because moving prims counts how many primitives are moving, and primitives are like the basic building blocks of all this stuff, like they're cylinders or pyramids or cubes and or wedges or whatever. And screech is made out of like 35 or 30 primitives, so the moving primitives number will go up by like 30 to 35 whenever it's on me, and that'll tell me if I need to turn around. I guess I can also look for a slight screen shake, because it's kind of attached to the player and it's wobbling its tentacles, and that shakes the perspective a little bit, and you can see that. And I guess you can also wait until you hear the sound cue telling you to turn around, but that is a little bit later than the other signals, so sometimes it's not enough. But those are the three things that I look for if I need to turn around. Sometimes the signals are not super clear, like the sound can be a little bit quiet, and the moving primitives are appearing and disappearing all of the time, and they're counted as moving while they're being created or destroyed, so they go up as rooms get generated, bugs spawn and despawn. So the moving primitives number can't entirely signal me clearly, and the screen wobble is sometimes misleading too. I don't know. It's challenging, but I can kind of tell if it's on me. That's how I know. The moving primitives also goes up by around 10 if I bump into a set of drawers that has the key in it for some reason. I don't know if there's some moving part attached to the keys, I don't know, but it signals me. There's that guy. There's like closets. Okay, here we are. We're in good shape. We got quickly to this room and we have a closet and both lockpicks. Alright, now where's the ceiling? There's that. Okay.
Oh, I got a key.
Okay, so I'm dead, but I got the item. And now I revive at like 149.
I bought a revive.
Are the screeches on me? Maybe not. Okay, I got a reward, but it was the wrong reward. I got speed. So now I need to die, then I can refund my revive. See, it refunds me. Yep, I think that was the 19th time, if I haven't lost count. I probably have. It's been a while since I did these attempts, and I don't know if the original number was 18 before I started this video, but I'm gonna go with that, I think. So that's what a good run looks like. I just need to win the 1 and 4 to get the right reward, but that would have won. That went really well. There's like different glitch enemies that can spawn, and sometimes they're still there after I revive, but it looks like I got the one that had a ton of screeches all over you, and that one is not still there after you revive, so that one made it pretty easy for me. I think that was like the easiest after reviving situation that I've seen, because there's almost always something harassing me after I revived. You have like 3 seconds of God mode after reviving, but you need to have some gap between that God mode and the reward God mode. Otherwise, the reward God mode isn't going to get given to you because you already have God mode, and then you'll not win. So there's going to be some gap where I'm vulnerable. I try to make it as small as possible, but yeah. I'm a little bit vulnerable for a tiny bit after reviving. And sometimes there's enemies from the doors or from the timer or from whatever, like the 30 to 70 second timer. Like, normally every time you open a door, it could spawn an enemy. And the worst time ever mod makes it so every 30 to 70 seconds, a rush can spawn, or sometimes an ambush. And that's on top of the normal spawning. So when I open door 4 and door 5, because the normal spawning only starts at door 4, so when I open door 4, something might spawn, and when I open door 5, something might spawn. And those, depending on what spawns, they can be there for a while and possibly still be there when I revive. So a lot of the time there's something. It's not very easy. I think I've been killed after reviving, but before getting the reward, like 6 times. Or I guess that count is kind of combining a bunch of things. There's some times when I opened door 5, but didn't get to the item in time because I misclicked and didn't select the right Roblox to move around on. Or sometimes when one character is far ahead of the other player, like when one player is far behind, the player that's far behind gets a speed boost to help them catch up. But if my ahead player that opened door 5 dies like the instant they open door 5, the behind player loses their speed boost pretty fast, and they actually won't have enough walk speed to make it to the item, because crouching normally is super, super slow. It would take like a while to reach the item. So if my player that's really far ahead dies too fast, then the player that's behind back here will maybe fail to get the item. And that happened a couple times. Yeah. There's also the possibility that I open door 4 and it spawns A120, and A120, it seeks you out wherever you are to go kill you. So it'll kill the person hiding behind the desk. The desk doesn't protect them. So that's another way that the run can be ended even though I opened door 5 successfully. Miscount and only do like 10, it sometimes spawns the item, but usually not. It can also just spawn the item just because. I've seen it happen like twice. It just, even though I didn't clip out of bounds at all or get seen by the glitch entity at all, it still spawned a glitch fragment in some drawer. But that's super rare. So like you can get rid of this wall clipping strategy and have a glitchless run that gets 505% if you get super lucky. And I guess maybe it is a glitch to survive the 2-minute timer enemy using the God mode from the item. I guess the God mode is working as intended. It's supposed to protect you. So I don't know if it counts as a glitch, but I would not expect anyone to successfully get the glitch fragment without doing anything in order to survive the timer enemy. That would be like astronomically unlikely. I guess you could find a seed that has the item. I don't know how many seeds you'd have to look through, but probably some seed out there has that item randomness that you need. Because I was thinking of a ton of strategies before. One of the strategies I thought of was, so the seed that it gives you is not random. It's every second the seed number goes up by 1. So if I have the seed 385-30592. If I started my run like 10 seconds later, I would have a seed that was 10 higher. It just goes up by 1. And I think seed 0 was on like November in 2024 or something, close to midnight, when around the time that the developers said that they were reworking the randomness. So I guess that was some intentional point that they set to start the seed count on. But I guess like theoretically I could search through a bunch of seeds that take place tomorrow and find one that has a glitch fragment and then prepare to start my run at exactly that second that would give me that seed. And maybe I would miss it and have to wait for the next day or something. But that's theoretically something you could do to more easily get lucky. I guess it wouldn't really be any faster than the normal way, though. Like, you could search through different seeds to look for the glitch fragment, but you might as well do that, and when you find one, continue playing, because you have the run, or something. Instead of finding the seed and then waiting tomorrow to get on the seed again, that would be less normal. I don't really know. I don't know if you can get the glitch fragment in room 0 though, normally. Like, I've almost never found items in the drawers in the first room. It seems like they're like discouraged from spawning somehow. Like, I've seen like a band-aid and the battery like extremely rarely. And I don't think I've seen, I might have seen a lighter once, I'm not sure. But other than that, I haven't seen anything in the start room. It used to be with the candy mod, you were pretty much guaranteed to get a yellow gumdrop in one of the first drawers of the room. I think the first room's not as random as it seems or something. And it just so happens that you're extremely unlikely to get any items in the first room. Earlier they had an issue where the first room was always exactly the same and had the same paintings and the same desks and drawers, but they fixed that, so now you do have proper randomness like everywhere else in this room. And that was mildly annoying me because in the past you could get multiple glitch fragments and get the rewards from them all, and I wanted to get like 6 glitch fragments back here and collect them all for 6 rewards. But now you can only get 1 reward. The next glitch fragments won't spawn anything or do anything. And once you've used one, they won't even spawn for you after that. So they super nerfed it. It's not as powerful as it was before. Like it used to be, I would have a ton of glitch fragments, so I'd be pretty much guaranteed to get God mode from at least one of them. But now, you don't have that guarantee. And you used to be able to only do 5 out of bounds clips to get a glitch fragment. Now you have to do 11, because I guess they cut it in half or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's see the key. I saw the moving prints number was a bit high, so I figured. I need to hide because it's been too long. Fortunately, I've used a lockpick now, and I'm pretty far behind pace. I usually want to have 2 rooms I've gotten through by the time I do my first hiding, so we're not in super good shape. Hopefully we can still accomplish this. Oh, what? Well, that's okay. I was not in good shape anyway. We're gonna get some water. Be right back.
Coming through! I'm gonna rush!
Yep. Normally I collect like 1,000 knobs for buying lockpicks and then do the run, but I got a little bit more this time. So this batch of attempts will be a bit longer. Unless it is short because I win. Last time, like, I had like 1,700, and then I won at around like 1,500, so that was a pretty quick win. Or, I didn't really win, but I got the permanent god mode. And then I got stuck inside the fake room. But, that was in this same batch of currency, so maybe it'll happen again. I'm getting pretty consistent, or it doesn't take that long for me to get to the point where I roll a random glitch reward. Like I already got one in this batch of attempts even. So I think in this batch of attempts I will win. That's my guess. I could be unlucky. Who knows? I've once gotten 5 in one batch. Actually, that's happened twice. I've had a lot of good attempts. I just need to get another good one. Now that I've learned all the ways that your run can be ruined, hopefully once I get permanent god mode again, it'll be a win and I won't mess it up. But who knows, it could go wrong. after this video. Grace interests me, I could do that. Pressure is pretty good. They said they'll have modifiers soon. I did try to do endless mode to try to get the record. I got to like 1,000, but I didn't beat the record. And it was kind of painful. They keep removing content and it's monotonous. Like, they used to have this enemy where it's supposed to be an unfairly impossible enemy. Oh, I got the double. Sometimes it puts you back outside there after the glitch guy gets you and you can get caught again. I don't know how to make that happen on purpose, but once I got like quadruple, it was crazy. But it became less common recently, so I think I might not ever get that again. I don't know, I guess the physics changed at some point, I don't know. But anyway, yeah. For pressure, there was one enemy that was supposed to be super unfair and kill you, but they made it technically possible to survive if you're like insanely good. Like they had like 9 stages where they add even more nonsense on top of the challenge that you have to do. And somebody did it after like weeks, and I wanted to do it too. But then they removed it because they said like, if only one person got it after like weeks or months, then what's the point in having it? That was so lame, because it was a good thing. And what's the point in not having it, or removing it? I don't know. They replaced it with just an endless challenge, so you'd eventually lose no matter what. And it had none of the 9 stages of nonsense on top of it or anything. That was disappointing. I hope they'll bring it back. And they removed, there was like a doll somewhere in the lobby, or in the start room, and if you pick it up, then it starts a crazy hard mode. And I wanted to beat that, but they removed it before I could. And they said like the reason why they removed it was because they always plan to remove it from the start. But that isn't like really a reason. Like, they removed it because they wanted to remove it is not an answer, I guess. I don't know why they removed it. I guess it's not really on theme, or like it doesn't make lore sense for that item to be there. So that could be a reason. That would make more sense. They said they would bring it back, but only for people who have beaten it, which annoys me. But I guess Doors did that with the April Fool's modes, and eventually they changed their mind, I think, and made everyone able to play it. 'Cause I'm pretty sure on my alt account I can play it, even though I haven't beaten it on that account. So maybe Pressure will one day change their mind and make it better.
Oh, I got a key.
But right now, I'm disappointed until they do that. And there's also, in endless mode, you get a mini boss every like 90 rooms. And there was like a special all these basics enemy mini boss that would start appearing after you've gotten past 500. That used to be in the game a really long time ago. There used to be like a hard mode that involved that guy, but they removed the hard mode. But they brought it back for the endless mode, but then they removed it from endless mode. I don't know why. But it was there for a bit, and I played it for a bit, but they removed it, so that was disappointing. And then later, they removed all mini-bosses from that mode. I think because they added new mini-bosses to normal mode, and those couldn't make it into endless mode, so they removed all mini-bosses from endless mode, I guess. I don't get why exactly they would do this, but they did. A lot of stuff, it keeps like, they keep taking stuff out of endless mode, and it's kind of monotonous, even with the mini-bosses. If they like supported endless mode in their development while they were planning these new mini-bosses, maybe it wouldn't have been so monotonous and I wouldn't have felt like stopping. But I got tired of it, so I stopped. And I moved on to the other challenges. But they're gonna add modifiers soon, and I'm hoping maybe they'll add the special challenges that the doll mode brought. So it might not be that disappointing, I guess. They said there's going to be like 50 plus modifiers. That's a lot. And so I'm not that disheartened, I guess. Hopeful. There's another game that was also kind of like that. But I should probably play instead of rambling. I can ramble while I glitch out of the map next attempt.
Oh yeah, I win.
Oh, I don't like this room. I'm probably gonna die here. Where is the ceiling guy? Show yourself. There they are. Oh, but this is bad. This might not be possible. Oh, it was possible. But I'm probably gonna run out of time soon now. There's that. I need a closet next room, please. I don't see one. Okay, I'm fine. Let's go over here. Unfortunately, let's do this just in case, because I did get outside of it. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to use another lockpick in this room, because there's so many drawers here. This one is a crazy one. And I might run out of air, or get killed by the ceiling guy, because I can't see the ceiling. This room is just two really bad rooms at the start. Not good. I need to find the key. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm alive. But, still basically doomed. Because, okay, there's the key. We at least continue. See what we got. There they are. 4 seconds, that's no way. Sprinting. Where's the key?
I died.
Yeah, I made it surprisingly far, but still not enough time, I guess, because of all the time wasters. Yeah. Anyway, pressure is fun, kind of, but they should not remove good content, I think. It's kind of annoying. I actually got in trouble in the pressure Discord server because I was complaining about how they removed stuff, and somebody said, like, stop criticizing the game or something like that. They told me to stop talking, and I said that it was pressure. The channel was named Pressure Chat, and I was chatting about pressure, so if they don't like it, then that doesn't really matter or something. I can still talk about it. But then they pinged a mod, and then the mod muted me. And then I tried to DM the mod, saying, like, they were telling me to shut up, they were the rude one, and I was just chatting about pressure disapprovingly, I guess, but still. The mod, I think they, like, left or something, or went to go do something, I don't know. They were not available right after they did that. So I messaged, like, another mod that had the online status, but they also were not available. And I messaged, like, 5 mods until I got a response from somebody. But all that person did was, like, send me random meme images. And then at some point I got banned, and I was like, what's going on? This is not, I wasn't breaking the rules. So I messaged, like, the head moderator or something, or one of the head mods, I guess. But they also sent me, like, meme images. And I was saying, like, I think your moderator just went crazy with power or something, I don't know. But like, the ban message from the book, like, it sent me an automatic message when I got banned, and it said, your kind is not welcome here or something. I don't know if that's the exact words, but they said not welcome here somewhere in there. Like, that wasn't really a ban reason. I had no idea why I was banned. And eventually, after talking with like the head moderator for a while and trying to get answers out of them, they eventually said that I was harassing the mod team. So, and I told them I was just trying to talk about my mute with one of them or something. I don't know. Sometimes moderation is not super good. It's kind of like the Reddit situation. There's some Reddit situation where like the art channel on Reddit, somebody mentioned where you can buy prints from them, but promoting purchases or something was not allowed in the art channel. So the moderator deleted their post, and they messaged the moderator saying like, why didn't you just delete my comment instead, or ask me to take it, or ask me to stop or something, and I would. But then they were like, they banned the person, and then they were like, why did you ban me? And then the guy was like, maybe I'll delete everything you've ever posted too. And so they did, and that like went viral or something because it was ridiculous abuse of power. The moderators should be available for comments after they do something, and it should be punished, I think. But it is what it is.
I found a PPP.
I don't know. I wasn't really active in that Discord server anyway. But it is slightly disappointing because they're kind of the audience I would probably want to share my videos for Doors challenges to. I'd probably want to send this video link in that Discord, but I probably can't now.
Oh, yeah,
I guess I
don't
could
worry.
get like an alt and send it there, but I don't know if I would do that. I might, but maybe not. That might get me in further trouble. But I guess there's not much they can do. I don't know. The video will probably have enough viewers either way. It probably won't ban evade. But yeah, I mostly only go in there to look, maybe ask a question about the game, or maybe send a video. I think they might have a rule against promoting your videos in there anyway. I don't know if it was in the rules or not. But yeah. So it's slightly unfortunate that I'm banned from there, but I am now. And it kind of sours my relationship with Pressure. I messaged like the head moderator like something like, I think I said something like, you can moderate however you want and nobody can stop you, but you might get in a little bit of trouble with the Pressure team if they know that you're like this or something. Because like, there's the original Pressure Discord, but they removed all the chatting channels from it because they said they weren't ready to handle that responsibility or something, and they made it just an announcements Discord. But they sent a link to where you can have a chatting Discord server that's unofficial and it's not their responsibility or something. Completely separate from Pressure. And that's where people chat, and I got banned from there. I could still see the announcements, so that's fine. But then the head moderator said that they work for Pressure or something. Like, or like, I was saying like, Pressure might stop endorsing you if you don't get your act together or whatever. But then they said that they worked on Pressure. So it was kind of weird that, I don't really know the situation, but I thought it was supposed to be they're not ready for the responsibility, but now it seems like they are still handling the Discord anyway. So I don't really know what's going on there. Yeah, but that's what I've seen. So it kind of sours my relationship with Pressure. But I would probably still play the game, maybe. Maybe not endless mode. Which is like a contributing reason to why I maybe don't play the endless mode now. Or I might play it after doing other things first, I guess. I might die. I was greedy and did not look up at the ceiling to see if there was a ceiling guy for a short bit. I can't check up like every second. Oh.
I got a key.
Closet. I like closets. I see the screen shake, so I know something is coming on the other side. Not see the ceiling guy.
Oh, I got a key.
got another attempt. We got a bad glitchy enemy though. This guy's gonna stick around.
Back from the dead. Oh my gosh, I got killed!
Ah, they got me. I was trying to make a run for the bed, but it was farther away than I thought. So that's too bad. They got me. Before I got the reward. Yeah, there's not much I can do. That glitchy enemy is a bit of a pain. I could have, instead of going for the bed, I could have walked left to be right around the other side of the door frame. Because I think it got me through the door frame before it was fully in the room. If I had gone to the left, it couldn't get me through the doorway. And I'd have like a couple, half a second longer being alive, and maybe I could get in God mode before dying. But I probably would have died either way, I think. Not sure. That was rough. I think I might have seen a closet in the next room I could have gone to, but I was planning to just try to get the bed, but it was further away than I thought. Oh, I didn't get lockpicks. I probably should restart this run.
Oh man, got the key. Now I can unlock the door. We're opening a brand new door. Oh no!
Kills that guy. That was actually weird. So, normally, the music mod disables that enemy and prevents them from spawning. But they did spawn this time. I don't understand that.
Oh no! Oh no!
Maybe things changed? I don't know, that was supposed to be impossible. So that face guy, you have to stop moving or else it'll kill you. Sometimes it randomly appears. Sometimes it randomly appears, and sometimes it appears right before an enemy appears. The music mod makes it stop randomly appearing, but it can still appear when an enemy appears. But only for certain types of enemies, like A60 and A120. Those two can come with the face enemy. But those two can only spawn from the normal kind of spawning that happens when you open a door. And that only starts when you open door 4. Like if you open door 4 or more, sometimes an enemy will spawn. But the random every 30 to 70 seconds stuff, that only spawns rush, or sometimes rarely it spawns ambush. So I guess the only explanation I could think of for that guy appearing would be that the normal spawning does happen before door 4, but the enemy was blocked before door 4. So the enemy, it was gonna spawn A60 or A120 there, but since it was before door 4, that door just spawned nothing. But the A90 that came with it was still sent. That's what might have happened. But I have no idea. I have no idea why that happened. Because the music mod is supposed to stop A90 from appearing randomly without an enemy along with it. I don't know why the music mod does that. I guess they figured that people need the audio cue, and with a music mod it's unfair to expect them to have it. I don't know why. Or maybe it was changed. Maybe it's no longer blocked by the music mod. But that was the first time, all day that I've had that guy show up, so I think it is still blocked by the music guy. I think it's more likely that that face guy came with an enemy spawned by opening door 1, but that enemy was blocked because it's only door 1, but the face guy was still there. That's what I'm thinking. But I've not seen that happen before, so it's kind of interesting. It's too bad I was banned from the Pressure Discord. They have no ban appeals either. They said that they don't want to deal with the hassle of ban appeals, even though they did deal with the hassle of DMing me, so really the hassle was not stopped at all. They might as well have ban appeals if they're gonna have conversations about the ban. But I don't know. These are kind of Roblox games are kind of little kid games, and I guess you could say that a larger portion of the mod team would just be little kids, so I guess they might be less mature. I guess I can't really expect super responsible decision making that much. I guess I should kind of expect it a little bit, but it's not as surprising as it would have been if it was some other game. Although I guess even adults are irresponsible sometimes. Maybe it isn't that unexpected for some other game, like League of Legends or some famously toxic game. Probably have bad mods. I thought Pressure would be better. I don't know. I just don't know. But it is what it is. I can still get enough views. Whatever. On the desk. You used to be able to get up on the desk like this. Like pushing up against this corner, you could get up. But I think they must have changed physics or something, because I can't really do it now. And then once you get up, you can squeeze around this lamp. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. But you can get up and squeeze around the lamp, and then walk around, and then you can climb on top of those carts and get behind them. And there was like a secret room back here. Recently they made it so you can walk through the carts because they made the physical shape more accurate. They used to be like rectangle boxes, but now you can go through kind of and you can squeeze back here. And then there's this non-solid wall that's been here for like a really long time. And then there's just this weird bluish, grayish room. I don't know what it's for. It's just a box. If you uncrouch against it, it says it's called Void Collision. I don't know what that means. There's the enemy called Void that if you're in a room that's getting deleted, it teleports you to a non-deleted room. So it could be related to that enemy, but I don't see any resemblance. It doesn't really make any sense. I don't know what that room is all about, but it's been there for like a long time. It used to be going in here and make the glitch entity teleport you back out, because I guess there's no way to get back. There was no way to get back at the time. But then they removed it, so once you get back in here, there's no way out. But then later they made it so you can get through the carts, and then there is a way out again. Maybe they removed the glitch entity from here because it would be a free way to get glitch fragments. I don't know. But it's a mysterious room. I don't know its reason. Another funny thing, this desk part, oh no, that's not the right part. I think it's like this. Player collision M. They spelled it wrong or had some typo. I guess, but nobody ever sees that text, so they didn't bother fixing it. It's kind of funny though. In Pressure, every time you open a new room and enter it, it'll print the name of the room in there. I think so, like, they ask you to send a screenshot in your bug report of this page, and I guess it tells them what room had the problem. So that's why in Pressure they print every single room name. That actually kind of helps you in the dark. So I guess guess people trying to do endless mode use it to their advantage, which might not be super ideal. I don't know if the developers want people to play like that, but anyway, there's a typo in like every heavy containment room. It spells it like containment with no N. I guess they made a typo once and then they copy pasted to create multiple room names, but didn't notice the typo maybe. So now it's in every room name of that type or something. It's kind of funny. Or maybe they just don't know how to spell it, but they probably do, because it's based on the word contain, which has an N. So it'd be really surprising if containment didn't have the N as well. I think it'd be kind of an obvious spelling mistake. I don't think they
Oh yeah, I
didn't
don't
know.
know.
I think they just copy pasted. That's why they made the mistake so many times. Yeah. It's kind of an interesting thing. You can actually figure out which rooms, whether there's a wall dweller in the room, because only certain rooms have a wall dweller, only certain room names. And I figured out like a list of them, but it might be out of date now. It's very interesting.
Someone's opening a brand new door.
Not a big deal. Where are you? There you are. Might die. Oh, what? In here, there's no screeches. They never spawn in this room. If you're in this room.
Oh, I died.
When every player is dead, the eyes disappear, which helps for after I revive. Pretty convenient. There's another infinite mode game that was removing content, kind of called Apeirophobia. They added endless mode where it plays the levels. They had like 17 levels, and endless mode would just play them in a random order forever. But 4 of the levels were never designed to be played out of order and would get you stuck somehow or break things. So they removed those 4 levels from endless mode. And then there were 2 more that also broke things, but only in small ways that didn't matter. So like 6 out of 17 levels were not working. And they added chapter 2, but they didn't even try to get those working in endless mode. They just said chapter 2 does not support endless mode. Like basically the way they set it up was there's like, you can choose the level to start on and choose a difficulty, and endless mode was just one of the difficulties. So you can choose what level you want to start endless mode on because of the way they set that up, which is kind of not ideal way to do that. But if you tried to start a chapter 2 level in the endless mode difficulty, it would say chapter 2 is not supported and block you. And if you started in another level, like a chapter 1 level, the endless random level sequence would never put you in a chapter 2 level. So they were just entirely out of the mode. You could start those other bad levels in endless mode, and it would play them once for that first level, but then it would never appear again. But chapter 2, you couldn't even start in those. And then eventually they removed endless mode entirely. So I guess they were not really maintaining that very well, and it was a bit disappointing. I wanted to get like, I was aiming for like getting 1,000 score, because they have like a whole leaderboard. It was pretty cool. I got on that leaderboard a bit. I don't remember what my highest place was. I think it was like 11 or something. I'm not sure though. I got over 100, but I wanted 1,000. But it was kind of painful. It was really monotonous. I was not having a fun time. I think that was even worse than Pressure. But recently, there's some fight between the developers, and a lot of them left. And they had some, when they left, they also had some intellectual property dispute, so they took the characters from Chapter 2 with them for their own game or something. So Chapter 2 got removed from Apeirophobia, and now there's a new dev team hired to replace the old devs that left, and those new devs are eager to work on stuff, so they're reworking stuff, redesigning stuff, doing stuff. So I think there's a good chance they're going to add Endless Mode back, especially since Chapter 2, all those problematic levels for Endless Mode are gone. There's still the original problematic levels, but they're being reworked. So I think Endless Mode, there's a good chance it's going to be back, and maybe I can start trying it again, and maybe, hopefully it will not be monotonous. I don't know though. It's not high on my list of goals to make videos for, so I don't know how soon I would go for it. I also don't know how soon they'll add Endless Mode, because I think they haven't yet. But that is good news. So yeah, there are a lot of good news games that were previously bad news, like Pressure's adding modifiers. Apeirophobia. They're on like their third dev team now. There's like the original devs. I kind of liked their horror style. The second, they got replaced though. I don't know exactly why. Maybe they got tired of the game. I think there was some controversy with the original dev team, but maybe there wasn't. I don't remember. In the second dev team, I didn't really like the way they did horror. It was not, I don't know. They had like a cool freaky animation for this one enemy, and then they replaced it with regular walking. And I don't know why they did that. And it just seemed like a bad decision for no reason, and it made me kind of disappointed in them. That was pretty disappointing. And some of the new levels they added were just do nothing and go to the end. There was no enemy in there. It was just kind of an interesting place, and that's it. And that wasn't really what I was looking for in the game. But I guess other people might like it, I don't know. And there were some old levels that also had no enemies in them, but I don't know. I feel like I liked the style for the first dev team more. But maybe the third dev team will have a better style too, I don't know. I'm kind of optimistic. I don't know. I haven't taken a look at their reworks though, so I don't know if I'm overestimating things, but it looks like it might be good. Sometimes I press backspace and nothing happens, it doesn't drop the item. And I have to press backspace a second time. I don't know why it makes me do that.
Got a brand new bag.
Where's the ceiling guy? Not good at all. Behind on time also. I'm gonna take this closet. The bathroom is very narrow. And likely to go under the ceiling guy. Oh, no, don't kill me. I died. Sorry, I didn't mean to stop the recording. But I don't really feel like re-explaining stuff, so I'm just gonna stitch those two recordings together, I guess. There's only like seconds missed. I don't know why I pressed the recording stop button. I guess having a splice in the video could be suspicious, but it's not like I'm restarting the run anyway. I don't know if I need to show anything to help make sure it's still authentic. I could show the modifiers, but I guess.
Out of my way!
I don't know. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna want to stitch those two together. Just instinctively click the stop recording button when I died. Sometimes that happens. Like I want to start a fresh recording after I die. But in this one, I'm just including all the deaths in the recording just to show what the process is like, I guess. I don't know exactly why I'm doing this. You can't really see the list of modifiers. Maybe if I do this, you can see it. No, that doesn't really help. Oh well. Oh yeah, that put me out really far. You have to make sure you go out this door, because if you go out this door, there's actually an elevator back here behind this door, because that's where the start elevator is. And if you're inside there, you can't really get out. Like, I can clip through walls, but only if I can make the game think I cheated. And to do that, you have to either go around a corner, so the game thinks you teleported through the corner, I guess, or you have to go a really far distance while the internet is out. Like, go around the corner while the internet is out, or go a far distance while the internet is out, and it'll send you back. Or you can use auto-clicker instead of turning on the internet. It has like the same results. Auto-clickering an item. But yeah, you can't really do either of those if you're inside a small box like the start elevator or the dupe fake door box behind it, or after I fell in the vacuum, it teleported me back out alive. I guess it was doing the same thing, like how if your dead body falls in there, it'll teleport the dead body back into the room. I don't think it was intentionally trying to save me. I think it was not expecting me to be alive at all, and God mode was not being accounted for by that teleport. That was some unrelated teleport. Probably. But yeah, after that happened, I jumped in there again, and it did not teleport me, and I was just stuck down there in the pit at the bottom of the vacuum room. So that's also a place you can get trapped. I couldn't get out of there after I did that. But I was doomed anyway, since I couldn't open drawers. There was no way for me to die to try to fix myself. I tried a bunch of stuff to try to fix myself, like there's this enemy called Dread that appears when a clock reaches midnight. These clocks, not the same as the clocks on the doors. And those clocks go really fast once you've opened the door. They don't go super slow like they are now. But like, when that enemy kills you, it puts you in a kind of cutscene grabbed you state. And that, I don't know. That did not fix me. I was still in the messed up cutscene state from the vacuum room. I'm a little bit worried about that enemy because who knows, maybe it'll mess me up too. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. In the past, so there's a candy that can summon that enemy to come get you. And if it catches you before you open the first door, you're supposed to be invincible. Most forms of damage will only bring you to 1 health. They won't actually kill you, even if they would normally kill you. But that enemy does kill you, but then you get immediately respawned, because even if you successfully get killed, you will immediately respawn. But something was wrong with that enemy, and I had completely silenced muffled sounds, because when it catches you, you have briefly muffled sound. But I guess that became permanent, and it was permanently sitting there. I could still see it, and it was just not moving. even as I continued through the rooms, it was still there. So that was kind of weird. But I was worried that that might happen. I tested it like a tiny bit with God mode, getting caught by that guy, and it seemed normal, nothing happened. It disappeared and the muffling ended. But I didn't check super closely to see if it messed up my ability to open drawers. So that could be a threat to worry about. I think I'd be fine, hopefully. But I might try to avoid that enemy, just to be safe. I don't know. It's not good. It's supposed to be invincibility, but the game's not designed around this effect. It's not super intentional or something. Like, you can get God mode for like 3 seconds after reviving from the admin panel, or 20 seconds from this item, and all of those are rare conditions to be attacked in that the devs probably wouldn't take a close look at. So there are a lot of things that don't mesh with it well and aren't shielded, so you still die. I could probably bug report something about it, but I don't know how much they'd care to fix it. Because they've said sometimes that like they don't really care if there's a bug with a modifier because it's not the main game. They probably wouldn't care that much about admin panel God mode having an issue, or this having an issue. I'm not entirely sure if they would look at that bug report because they got other stuff to work on, I guess. Who knows? Yeah. Didn't want to do that.
Got a new item. Guess who does that?
I saw moving crims go up by like 10 when I brushed up against this drawer, so I knew it had the key in it. I do not see the ceiling guy. Not this. I'll go a little bit further. I need a place to hide. That won't work. That is trapped. Is the guy. I'm dead. I died. Can't move my mouse. Oh well. I have less than 1,000 knobs now. Don't know what to do. Still have a lot of tries, so there's no worries. I should get it again. There have been a few other games that disappointed me. I guess I could talk about that. There is this game called Speedrun 4, which I did look at trying to beat it with all the skulls turned on. Each skull does a different thing, but I wasn't super into it because one of the skulls makes your screen rotate spinning around, and that probably isn't good for YouTube viewers because they can't really see what I'm doing and might make people motion sick. I don't know. So I wasn't super interested, but I tried it a little bit. It was also something I was assuming people have probably done before. And I usually like to try to do things that nobody's done before. So I gave it a little bit of tries, but I don't know. But that game was like a really old game, and it was fine the way it was. But then the developers randomly decided to add like Fortnite dances to it, and if you do dances, then you earn currency that you can use to buy more Fortnite dances and trails for your character. So they added the whole idol addiction game on top of a perfectly good game for like nothing, no reason, just to get people addicted to playing or something. And that was super lame. I watched this guy reviewing, like there's the YouTuber called Astral Spiff, and he made a video looking at all the rejected speedrun submissions to speedrun.com for that game. And I saw that they added like the floating cube pets that all the idol addiction games on Roblox have. Like you can just make a little floating cube with some decorations, and that's... And there's like pre-built things, like packages to just add to your game, like drag and drop, you have it now. So it takes like minutes or an hour of work to add that stuff. It's just some cheap garbage content for idol addiction games. But I saw they have that now. It was just, they took a good game and they added a bunch of bloat junk to it. It was really disappointing. I don't know why they did that. And there's also this other game, Super Checkpoint, which is also an old good game that was like fun to play, pretty good. But then they started adding idol addiction stuff to it also. Like they added like playtime rewards where you can get a pretty much useless currency by waiting in the game. If you play, you can get rewards up to 8 hours per day. And that was kind of ridiculous. And they added like Mario question mark blocks, but they called it Lucky Blocks. It's based on some, I think it originates from some Minecraft mod that added those, and they have random effects. But a lot of Roblox games added those idol addiction games, and I guess this game copied that too. And it's so out of place in that game, it makes no sense, but they added it just for the addiction. I don't know. And they got rid of the good music and kind of replaced it with bad music, in my opinion, but that's a little bit besides the point, I guess. And they added sphere pets instead of cube pets, but it was still ridiculous. Just cheap bloat garbage, I think. I don't know. And I asked them why they did this, because it was terrible, in my opinion. But they said it's their game and they can experiment with what gets players if they want, because it's their game. But I still think it's really disappointing what they did with their game, because it was a good game and they messed it up. I don't know. There are a lot of times I disagree with what a developer did, but it is their choice, I guess, to mess with their game.
No one could stop me.
I guess. Still disappointed though. There's this one game called SCP, or I think it's just called 3008, but it's based on some lore fanfiction site or something.
Oh yeah.
With a place called SCP 3008, which is like an endless store or something. But you can like take the furniture and build a base with it, but then someone can come along and take apart your base, and people do that all the time, and it's really disappointing. It makes me kind of not want to play it. And I suggested a way to claim furniture so that it can't be moved by other players. And the developer said that there were issues with that because people could claim stuff inside your base and now you can't get rid of it, or they could put like a wall in front of your door and claim it. So I guess you'd have to set up something where there's like a radius so that you can't put stuff within range of other people's claimed stuff. But then I guess somebody could claim the entire store or cover it with radius, or who knows, they could claim every part, or they could claim food so that it can't be eaten by other people, or like they can, I don't know, block off access to the food, and then people will starve. I don't know, there are a lot of concerns. They didn't seem impossible to fix though, but they said it would be more hassle than it's worth. I don't know, I think it would be worth it though. I kind of disagree with their decision not to try. But I guess it is hard to develop things, so they should probably get some leniency on that. That's, in my opinion, not nearly as bad as adding the bloat junk stuff. Yeah. Continue now. I hate this room. Whoa. Back to back. That wasn't here. I'm gonna have to use another lockpick. I'm gonna hide here. But first, where are you? Yeah, that was a good decision. Have a... Okay, probably not. What? What room am I in? Okay, never mind. I think I get it. That was confusing for a second. I didn't expect to have a side room right there. I could make it. Oh, I'm dead. That was very short time. That was like 30 seconds since the previous guy. That was on the lower end of the range. Maybe I jinxed myself, but I don't know. Here's what it is. There's this other game called A Dream You Had Before. I think that might be the most painful video attempt I ever did. There's the one where I went to the lowest floor, and that was fine, that was not that bad. But I also made a video where I tried to get to the highest floor, which is like 20 times as far and 0 challenge. And I didn't make it, so it's an unlisted video. You can only view it if you have the link. But I think the link is on their Discord server, if you want it for some reason. But, I don't know, it was painful. And like basically all you do is go from one corner of the room to the other to reach the staircase over and over again. And I did that for like 22,000 rooms, 22,000 floors. The top is 72,000 because there's a build limit in Roblox where you can only build up 1,000,000 units. So that's the floor that would reach the limit. For the bottom floor, you can only go down 50,000 units, which is like a 20th of the distance. Before, like there's the falling parts destroy height or something. Like if something is falling, they don't want it to be falling forever and have a bunch of junk accumulating down there falling. So they have this height where anything falling will get deleted if it reaches that height, including player body parts. And you can change what that height is, but you can only change it within certain limits. And the lowest it can go is 50,000, or a height of negative 50,000. So that's why the lowest floor is not that far down, but the highest floor is really far up. So yeah, that is a limit. But I tried to get to the highest floor, and eventually there was some issue. It said the game gave me like a red message that said there was an API failure, so we have to rejoin you or something. And then it rejoined me, and I was at floor 0 after they did that. So all the progress was gone. It wasn't like a built-in Roblox thing, it was part of the game. They created a message for that. I don't know the details of how the API failure works or what it means. In this game, you leave notes on the wall and you pay money for a paper to place notes. And I guess they might be doing it as some kind of countermeasure so that if there's some internet failure, they don't want people to get free notes, or maybe they don't want people's notes to be deleted without, or their money to get eaten, maybe? I don't know what it's for, but I guess they probably have some special concern that they have to worry about for that notes system. And they said once the API failure happens, then the API is gone and can't be brought back. I still don't know how exactly it works, but I imagine it shouldn't be possible for it to get permanently broken. I don't know why they would have to rejoin the player and completely restart the server to fix it. And it just happens every once in a while, even if nothing interesting is happening. Sometimes you go up to the next floor and then it happens. Because I was alone in the server, and I was going up to a floor that probably didn't have any notes on it because nobody gets up there. It was like 22,690 or 960 or something. Nobody would have put a note there. So it's not an issue with a note, it was an issue with loading the floor itself or something, I don't know. But it just happened, and I lost. And when it happened, it gave me like 2 minutes before it was going to rejoin the server, so I looked around, and the next floors were not being loaded, they were just gone, it was empty space up there. Because it loads in higher floors above you and places the parts, and then it deletes the parts that are below you, so that it doesn't have too many parts taking up memory at once. It only loads the stuff near you, but it just completely stopped loading anything above and below once that failure happened. And then 2 minutes later, I got rejoined and put at floor 0. But it was like 6 days of playtime. I didn't play all day of every one of those days, but it was like 72 hours of total playing. And it was hurting my hands because it was just repetitive motion. It wasn't like, there was no variance. It was just go diagonally across the room, turn your head this amount, start walking. It was hurting my hands so much I had to like get like ice packs. Like I didn't really have ice packs, but I got like a Ziploc bag and filled it with water and put it in the fridge, and then put it on my hands. And I had one bag on my hands while the other one was like recharging in the fridge, so that I could have one on my hands at all times. That was kind of a strategy, but it was still painful, physically and mentally. It was not fun. And I couldn't really like listen to music while doing it because there was this other enemy. Like, it wasn't entirely free. There was like one threat where there'll be like a whisper that says "be quiet," and if you keep moving, then while it says "be quiet," then something will appear and kill you. So you have to listen for that. You can't just stop listening to the game. So I couldn't like occupy myself. It was rough mentally. And then all of that was lost when that failure happened. I didn't even make it 1/3 of the way. I think the first 10,000 floors were a bit harder than the other above floors, so I think I might have made it 1/3 of the time requirement, but not 1/3 of the floor requirement, I think. But I think I'm not going to go back to that unless they do something to fix that issue. I don't really know how it works under the hood, so I probably have to give them some leniency on that. I can't like be blaming them and saying I'm disappointed in them. I guess I kind of am disappointed because I can't do what I wanted to do, but maybe there is no other way. I feel like there must be some way to make it work, but I don't know how it works under the hood, so I guess I can't really say that, but I feel like there must be some way. I haven't seen other games have this kind of issue. It seems like the other games are finding some way to make it work, so they should be able to make it work, theoretically. But I just don't know. I feel like the ceiling guy is discouraged from spawning in this room, but I've seen it spawn. There it is, yeah. I've seen it spawn in this room. So I do have to be careful. Closet. Oh, a floor trap. I touched it. That's too bad. I saw it for a split second before it got me.
Oh no!
It's
Oh
always
no!
saying no when it got me. That was rough. I was almost in sort of good shape, so that is a bit disappointing. Oh well. I think I need to get more water. My voice is feeling raspy. I don't know. I don't usually talk this long, so maybe it's hurting my voice, I don't know. But it's not that much. I think I might be like half keeping my voice down a little bit. So maybe that's straining it something. I don't know if I could talk differently to make it feel better. I don't know. Don't know the right way to talk to fix it. Maybe there's no strategy. Maybe I just have to drink water and that's the best I can do. Or I could stop rambling. I don't think I want to do that. I have to talk about something, or else people are going to be bored. But this kind of is the boredom channel, so maybe I shouldn't worry about that. I thought about stopping using that robot avatar for this game. Like I said earlier that the when I crouch with that robot character, the head doesn't go down as far. Like it only goes like, the perspective doesn't go down as far as my other guy's perspective does. Because of the head. They still have a tiny bit of work left to do on that avatar system, but I'm still glad they did it. I put like suggestions a lot for that, and for pressure too. Pressure, like both of the games really don't want people to mess around with avatars to get some kind of advantage. Like if you're really tall or really small, it could mess with things. And so the doors and pressure blocked a lot of body parts to try to fix that. But doors is slowly letting you have cool looking avatars again. Pressure is even worse than doors. They like normalize all body parts. Like you have human head and blocky body, not even any other kind of body, just a blocky. They might have changed it since then, but I don't know. But kind of makes, it's not like ideal. It makes people's bodies look boring. And I would want to play as the robot character. I don't really want to be just a blocky body, but sometimes the game forces you to. I don't know. The doors is getting better now. They made it, I think, like I put a suggestion to make like a physical body that is blocky, and then the visual body that is robot or whatever. And it seems like they did that suggestion, maybe. I don't really know how it works under the hood, but they allow like pretty much every body part now. They just modify the height. So now, no matter how high you tried to make it, it'll be a regular height or something. Although, I don't know if it would be different if you had the super tiny body parts, like, I don't know. I don't know if some things are still crazy for this game. But it seems mostly good. The only thing not entirely working is the crouching perspective height. But that's kind of only visual, so that's okay. But those fake dupe rooms, when they grab my robot body, they put it inside the dupe room like both times. For my blocky body, it doesn't do that. So there's also that kind of issue. I don't know how it works exactly, but not everything is entirely working entirely well. but I still like the progress a lot. I put the same suggestion in pressure, but I don't know if they'll listen to it. Who knows? I'm not sure if I should expect good or bad from pressure. It is what it is. Gameplay-wise, they seem to be maybe good. When they make content, it's really cool. I just don't know if they make good choices of what content to make sometimes, or what to do. I've had like some negative experiences, I don't know.
Got a new item.
But maybe they'll let you have any body you want, instead of making it bad looking. Who knows? It's a good key. I wanted to get right around the corner and then look up, but there's always a chance that it is right around the corner out of view. There's not much I can do about that. I could go wide around the corner, but that takes time.
Can't you see I'm walking?
Oh my gosh, I got killed!
So I have a trade-off between speed and safety, I guess, and I just have to deal with it sometimes. I'm gonna go get some, well, I'm gonna get lockpicks first, and then I'll get water. Let's not mess up the count. If you're sitting in the elevator, oh no, I want to get this guy out. If you're sitting in the elevator and it teleports you out, it'll give you the client teleporting messages, the same ones that the glitchy guy gives you. So it would put my count slightly off. I think climbing out of a closet also gives you those messages. So like the glitchy guy is not the only source of those messages in the F9 screen. I kind of want to avoid messing up my count so I can be accurate. I'll be right back. Back. But I liked Super Checkpoint before it became kind of bad. I was doing a challenge, there's like a cursed mode, and I was trying to, so like the cursed mode gives you only 1 health, but it also gives you a shield to make up for it. And the shield regenerates after a certain amount of time or after you complete a level. And using that, it actually enables you to do some crazy skips. Like normally if you take damage to skip a section, you have limited health and you might run out. So you can't just keep doing that. But in cursed mode, you technically can pull off a ton of crazy looking skips and it looks really cool. So I was trying to do that. I was trying to be like extremely fast, but I was so picky, I was resetting for even the slightest time loss. And I never really made it super far. So that was a bit disappointing. I eventually quit and moved on to other challenges. I might go back, but with the way it has gotten maybe I don't want to. I don't know. It is disappointing. I could go back. There was I was interested in this list of super hard games. Like there's like a list of super hard badges, and they give scores to each one of them. And Super Checkpoint has a badge on that list. So I might possibly return to it. It's not the challenge I was aiming for, it's a different challenge. I wanted to do the cursed mode before I tried the other mode. Because, I don't know, I thought it would be more interesting. So I haven't gotten that badge. If I do look at the list of hard badges and try to make videos getting each one of them, I'd probably make a fresh account. Because there's like this game called Super Bomb Survival, and that's a really good game, I like that game. And there's a badge for beating like extreme mode 6.0 difficulty 100 times. And I've done that already, so how am I gonna record a video of doing it? So I probably need to get a fresh slate for the videos. I don't know what I would call the name of the username. I guess people could leave in the comments suggestions for a name, but those names are probably gonna get taken, so maybe it's not a good idea to ask for suggestions. I don't know, I'll come up with something. But I am really looking at that. I think that might be what I do next after I do, I guess probably after I do this challenge, the version of this challenge without glitches and the chaos mod, and the version of this challenge for floor 2, and maybe I go back to the Minesweeper game if they fix the memory accumulating and crashing the server. And maybe I would look at if new modifiers added to pressure. I don't know. I'm very interested in the mods list, or the hard badges list, but I don't know what order to do challenges in. Maybe that could be something comments suggest. Also, why is graphics low? My graphics is suddenly low. Am I lagging? I'm gonna do Control-Shift F7. It doesn't look laggy. Oh. Now the graphics are high again. Maybe I should not be automatic mode and just be manually at max graphics. My computer can handle it. That's convenient. I'm not entirely sure whether it's better or worse to have high graphics in this challenge because it affects the foggy vision. It affects how far you can see and what you can see. I'm actually not sure which makes it easier to see the ceiling. Ceiling guy. I could look into that, but I don't know. I might just be max graphics. I'll just assume this is good. How many do we have? That looks like 11 at least. Oh, yeah, that's a bit over 11. I rambled. Oh well. Maybe I won't take interest in floor 2 again, or I can skip the 370% beating. I don't know which one what I'm gonna do next, but I am super interested in that hard mods list. So maybe I don't know what I'll do first. It's hard to decide. These take so long. Oh, no. Dang. I knew someday I would forget to do that, to put the guy back here. That's the first time I forgot. I shouldn't have looked straight up. I should have just walked them over. I did things out of order. Oh well. Why can't I play again? Oh yeah. If you're clicking to the other side, the first click doesn't activate any buttons, it just focuses on that Roblox, switches focus to the other Roblox. So I was switching focus but not activating any buttons because I was not clicking twice. That was a waste of knobs. Waste of lockpicks. A waste of time. but I do have a lot. A lot of nods, at least. I should probably... I don't know. I don't have unlimited time, so there's only so many videos I can go for. I have to prioritize. But I'm super interested in this hard badges list, so maybe I should prioritize that. Skip some of these doors challenges. I kind of aim a little bit too high sometimes, and I pick challenges that are gonna take a long time. Maybe I should pick ones that are easier, and then I can make more videos, because they'll still be impressive even if they're easier. But I don't know. I don't know what to do. Doors is one of my main games, so I should probably have to do this. There's also Minus Descendants, kind of my first main game. Somebody recently took my record. I had 108, but they got like 110, and then they quit because it was tiring. But I guess I can go for like 111. But the way that I set my player alive overnight seems like it no longer works. I only checked on an alt account. I probably should have checked on my main account, because it seems like it might vary depending on which account you're using, but I don't know. But it's no longer super reasonable to keep your account alive overnight. They did it somehow. I don't think it was in the video showing how to do it though. There's mentions of using the brain item, which kind of pretends to be a player, and I guess it would probably lure the death orbs to it, and the death orbs probably wouldn't kill the brain. But I don't entirely know. I don't exactly know how I would keep the player alive overnight now, because things have changed a bit. I could probably figure it out if I look long enough. Shouldn't be that hard. There's so much I could say about how that game works. I can think of ways to possibly survive overnight, but they aren't free and easy. So I'm a bit unsure how that other person managed it. It is a bit impressive to figure out how to do that. And it's also impressive to get to how far I got. I think they're the second person to get past wave 100, or level 100 or whatever. It's pretty cool. Somebody took my rooms world record too. I tried to take it back, but I got within like 90 doors and then died, and it was so rough. And it's not the most fun video to make or to watch, so I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna go for it again. I could. I don't know what I'm gonna do. So many things to do, and they take so long.
Oh, I got a key. Got
I used to leave my player sitting here, and this is also sort of shielded. There's like an invisible box of some kind here that shields me from attacks, but for some reason I've started doing this one. I think at some point I must have gotten killed over here, so I switched to here. I don't really know why I moved. That would probably be closer to the item. I don't know what I'm doing, but this is working well enough, I might as well just
new
stick with
item
it.
alert.
I don't think I'll get me a meaningful advantage, and there's risk for if it has unknown issues. Might as well stay. Like this room. Ah, I knew that would probably happen. The ceiling same guy around the corner every time. I could have gone wide. Instead of taking the turn tightly. Maybe I'll do that next time in that random type. But you have to cross more distance if you do that. And I don't look up at all times. So doing a longer path would probably add more uncertain ceiling I walk under anyway. Maybe more than it saves. Who knows? I get enough successes, but maybe I could try for more. Because that one's gotten me twice quickly. And going wide isn't that costly. I think it might be worth it, I guess. I'm a little bit disappointed that the minus descendants creators added minus elevation instead of continuing work on minus descendants. They did like a couple bug fix updates and stuff. I think they added a new floor type, maybe. I forgot. But they need to add a better elevator system to enter the game. Like right now, you can look at the server list and join a server, and then you can spectate the players that are playing, but you have to wait until all of them die before you can join. And it's so discouraging to players. It makes them leave. The game would do so much better if they did something about that. They made it better in their new games, minus elevation, and like whatever the third one is, minus descendants 3 or something. That's not what it's called, but in my mind that's basically minus descendants 3. I guess it might be more like minus descendants, minus elevation 2 though. Minus elevation is not super similar to minus descendants. But I haven't really played minus elevation, so maybe I can't compare it to the third game that knowledgeably. It did seem basically the same though, with like an added mechanic that you can use a sword or something. I like minus descendants more than minus elevation because the enemies are kind of harder to get past, but also they are less complex. They don't know how to walk around a corner to chase you, so you can do very interesting stuff with them. Even if you have like very little resources, you can do tricks if you know how to work with them. I think they're interesting. And the new minus elevation, they do go around corners, and I feel like they're just less interesting to work with. There's less tricks, like they see you and you run. I don't know. I'm not knowledgeable as much in that game. Maybe there's finesse you can do, but I feel like there's more finesse in minus descendants, so I liked it more. I wish they would just make that game have a better way to join the game, so then it can get more players instead of everybody wanting to leave because they have to wait an hour to join. They really, I don't know. I feel like they didn't give the game the chance or the setup that it would need to do well. And they just moved on to other games that I liked less and gave them a better setup, but they could have given the original game a good setup. It disappoints me that they didn't. But it is what it is. They bug fixed this one enemy, but I kind of liked the bug. Like it was an issue where there's an enemy that blinds you if you're within a certain range of it. And if the level ends while you have blindness, that blindness stays. but they changed it so that it goes away. But I thought it was interesting to have an enemy that you need to make sure that it's away from the elevator when the level ends. That was some interesting feature of an enemy. Now it's basically just a walker with a bit of blindness. It's not like an interesting strategic element anymore, I think. I like the way it was before. But it is kind of fair, because players get a nasty surprise when they encounter this issue. So I guess I can understand removing it. It's not supposed to be that way. But I like the strategic element of it.
Guys, I found the key.
So I kind of wish they put some enemy where having it close to the elevator at the end would give you a punishment, like blindness. And the blindness was not entirely unreasonable.
Item 6.
You can manage in some ways with it. And that was interesting too. Sometimes I kind of like a challenge that's not meant to be beaten, because so much it's like a puzzle that doesn't immediately get solved, which is better. It's a better puzzle. I don't know. I like harder stuff.
Guys, I found the key.
What? Surprised that guy was
Oh
on
man,
me.
got the key. Now I can unlock the door.
Please. Okay. That's not okay. Okay, it's gonna have to be okay. It was not okay. I'm pretty sure that does not provide cover. Tucking into that corner is not enough to protect yourself from that enemy. So I was doomed. I wanted to look for another place to hide, but
Bro, no! Bro, I'm dead!
then I saw the screen wobbling on my other player, so I knew that something was coming. Oh well. I could go back to minus Descendants. There's a speed glitch that hasn't been patched yet that I know how to do to give myself speed. I was wanting to one day come back and play with everything allowed, because my original video I didn't allow glitches. Sometimes the enemies break themselves and it's very hard to prevent them from doing that to themselves. The person who beat me did use glitches, but I'm still impressed. It's still good. But if they use glitches, maybe I'll beat them with glitches. Oh, I didn't get lockpicks. That's okay. No money lost. But yeah. But I was slightly discouraged from doing that because there's a potion that gives you invisibility and invincibility for like a few seconds. And it recharges like every 2 minutes. So it allows you to do some stuff. But they recently changed it so it only has 5 doses and then it's gone. And when it's a finite resource, I'm less likely to do tricks with it, because I can't do it that much. I have to save it. Even when I have like 70 invisibility potions, I don't want to use them. I want to save them. Oh. The players got separated. I don't know why only one of them made it into a teleport. Oh, okay, they're here. They were just slow. That's weird. I was about to try to take him to the lobby. I didn't super want to do that because it shows other players on camera. And maybe I shouldn't try to do that. I don't know. For privacy reasons. I don't super care about that because they're just being passingly shown. Nobody really cares about the background characters like that. They probably wouldn't even find out or be upset about it or whatever. When I was doing the Regretivator video, I asked people, would it be better to do it in a public server or a private server? And I don't remember. I think they said, I don't know. I asked people, they said something about privacy, but they weren't sure. I feel like I didn't get a confident no, but I still was not sure whether I wanted to have people on camera or not. So I think I decided to do it in a private server. I tried to get 1,000 in that challenge, but I didn't make it. It's too bad. I did not practice that level. That killed me well enough, and I paid for it. And then they added saving, so you can save your score. That is the only video I've ever done where I stayed up overnight trying to, because I couldn't pause the game. I usually only do stuff that I can pause the game on. But yeah, it's pretty tricky. But they added saving, so now you can pause the game. Possibly because of me. Like I said, I told the developer I was gonna try again, and they were like, please don't, or something. It's funny. I don't know if I can take all the credit for it, but there's a strong possibility that if I hadn't done that video, they might not have added saving score for a while. But I don't know if I like the way things have turned out with that game. It's too easy to get score now. It was a little bit easy before, but they made things even more easy. It's pretty much like impossible to die or lose your streak if you're playing to the best of your ability. You can just give it an average try and you'll not lose your streak. People have like tens of thousands. I think somebody had 50,000 streak. I could never do that. It's too much. Or like, I feel like it wouldn't be worth it. I could probably do it if I cared more. But it's too much for too little worth. I managed a leaderboard for that game, tracking all the highest scores people had. But it required constant watching for new screenshots from people. And it was just, I didn't really want to constantly do that work forever. I eventually stopped. I checked on that chat a little bit. People are kind of wondering where I went because I kind of stopped talking in there entirely. I saw one message where somebody said I was making like a hit list to try to get rid of, give people targets to try to end streaks, or show people who to go for if they wanted to end somebody's high streak. That wasn't really the goal, but I wasn't entirely against making it harder for them because I didn't really like the scores being so easily high. I wanted it to be hard to get a high score so then I can make a video doing something challenging. But if everybody can do it easily, then it's not so good. And the developers didn't really make a leaderboard because they didn't want people to go for high streaks. But I made a leaderboard by looking for any screenshots of scores in the chat, for any claims of a high score, and putting them in a spreadsheet. But I don't want to keep looking for screenshots. It takes too long. Somebody can always make a copy of the document. It's like a Google Sheet, so you can make a copy and then you can look at screenshots and manage your own leaderboard. Somebody can take up the torch, but I will probably not. And I'll probably not go back to that game unless a cool challenge appears. It is no longer cool. I don't like this situation. I need a closet. I need a closet. I need a closet. There's that guy. This is bad. This is very bad. Closet, please. No closets. Closet. Closet. This room type doesn't have closets. Why have no enemies appeared yet? Okay then. That is very strange. That was strange. I've never gotten all the way to that. Oh yeah. That glitch enemy not kill them because only I can do that. Okay. Okay. So I got God mode. Permanent God mode. So what do I do next? Do I close this character? The left side character? I think I do.
Can't you see I'm walking here?
I can't remember the proper thing to do. Yeah, I'm gonna close this one. That's fine. Full screen. We wait for this clock to run out. So I got the permanent God mode, so this is the run. Unless I lose it. I hope I don't lose it. I'm just gonna wait for this so we have no distractions. And we have an extra lockpick, that's cool too. Since I revived into this room, I'm not running out of oxygen from the gas. This is a gas room. There's also a thing you can do where if you... So the time has run out. So that guy's died. But it's no big deal. Skull got me in the blackout, and neither of them kill me. The blackout actually kills the music. Don't know why. So yeah, now the clock is 0 and that's not gonna harass me anymore. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So you can also get into this room without the oxygen effect if you are in the previous room, clip outside the walls, and the glitch entity teleports you back inside the walls into here. Because it doesn't recognize what room you're in. Like, it considers you to still be in the room you're in before if the glitch entity teleports you into a new room. And the gas applies based on which room it thinks you're in, not which room you're physically in. So you won't have gas effect, running out of oxygen and everything. Okay, so what I want to do is not fall into any void rooms. I think these are not side rooms, these are part of how this room works. There's just keys. We can open.
Try knocking next time.
Yeah. That would instant kill me if I didn't have God mode. It's kind of funny. So we don't want to touch any fake doors. Last time, like that's the wrong number, that's the fake door. But there's an easy way to tell. There's several easy ways to tell, actually. Number 1, remember what the correct number is. Number 2 is listen for sound. But one of the mods removes sound, so that won't be an option. Number 3 is that enemy goes to the correct door, not the fake door. Number 4, you could do the crouching trick facing up against a wall and crouch forward. And if I wasn't this robot character, that would actually work, and I could see the other side. I can actually kind of see it for a split second if I bump against it, because the perspective is a bit bouncy. For a second I was seeing the other side, and I saw a black cube with like a transparent white square under it. That was the fake enemy. Number 5 is
Coming through!
what is this sound effect? Doesn't usually happen. Oh well. Number 5 is I think there was another one. Oh yeah. If you're in a gas room, there's gassy barrier on the actual doors. Like that door has a gassy barrier and that door has a gassy barrier because that's a real door, but these fake doors do not. And another way to slightly help is uncrouching against it. Tells me tells me my current room is 5, so then the correct door would be 6, not 8. So I don't even have to remember what what the right number would be. I can just look and see. I'm probably gonna mostly use this as the F9 menu. So here's the enemy that comes when the clock runs out. I can kind of ignore it. Well, it's faster than me, so it's gonna catch me, but I think it's okay. Like it won't kill me, I know. I don't actually know if it's gonna mess me up. It looks like it will not, so I'm fine. I don't know what that leaves the clocks like. Are the clocks paused or are they just going slow? My sound is good. I don't think these clocks move. Those are just decorative. I thought at some point that they do move, but I guess not anymore. Let's see.
I'm gonna rush!
I think I'm gonna try to open lots of drawers. I would like to have a crucifix so I can get rid of eyes. I don't need them anymore, and they're a bit of an inconvenience because I want to listen for A120.
Guess who just got a key?
And I can't right now. I don't know if Screech is not on me because I just revived in this room, or if it's because the game still thinks I'm in room 0. It might still think I'm in room 0, and that's why Screech is not appearing. Okay, when I open this door, A120 might spawn, and I need to be able to go to a bed in time to hide.
Coming through!
The blue eyes are going to make a lot of noise that drowns out the sound of it, though, so that's a bit scary. I don't want to miss it. We'll find out. Okay, that's A60. So that door spawned A60, not A120. Hold on. Why are you blurred? Is it because What? Is it because haste grabbed me? Or not haste, dread? That isn't supposed to be like that. Well, if I can open drawers, then I don't care. Also, don't pull those levers or the clock will restart and I'll start getting killed again. Let's see if this guy can get me. Okay, they can. But that doesn't unblur these guys. Are they blurred because I have God mode? That's not how that works. I don't know why they're blurred. They shouldn't be blurred in this situation. But it doesn't help or hurt me. Actually, it makes them quieter for me.
I just found the key.
What room am I in? 6. So, what I want is... I want a place to hide. They almost never put an enemy 2 rooms in a row. So, most likely A120 is not going to come get me. But it might. going to do a tiny bit of tricks to try to give me a tiny bit of a head start. If you start here close in range of it, and then turn off the internet, open the door, and start running, you can cover a bit of distance and it'll open remotely.
Door.
And that gives me a head start. I don't hear A120. I do get gas effect. I still don't have Screech spawning on me. I have no idea why. This isn't how it was last time. I'd also like to take a look at a clock and see what Dread is doing, Dread is doing. Because I don't know why things are like this right now. These never get you if you have God mode. That's good. Can't take that because I have limited max health. I don't like this guy. Vacuum room? Nope.
Oh, I got a key.
There's a toilet. Sometimes they have stuff in the sink. But not right now.
Out of my way!
There's no gold for me to get. I need 500 gold to get a crucifix, but I only have 402 because one of the side effects of the glitch fragment is that it gets you 402 gold. But that gold does not show up on the death screen. It is illegitimate gold, I guess. The admin panel gold also doesn't show up on the death screen, even though gold you collect while having admin panel does show up. Gold automatically given from the admin panel doesn't.
Coming through!
Come on, let me click something else. Oh well. I don't have a hiding spot. I do, but it's far away for A120. I think I can handle this. Do it like this. Should work.
Come on, everybody.
Oh, pulled me back. I think I'm fine. You can't cross a huge distance, only a kind of small distance with this trick. Or it might have been because it thought I went through something.
I'm gonna rush!
Like these thingies, I'm pretty sure they have some kind of hitbox above them. You can kind of see, if you open the Shift F1 menu and see the contacts counter, the contacts number goes up a bit, even if you aren't touching it. It detects touching this thing a little bit before you're on its kill hitbox. I think there might be kind of a cylinder above it. You do the same thing for the giggles on the ceiling.
You see I'm walking here?
It's actually a strategy that I might use to like, yeah, this guy is not blurred, but basically blur-ished. That's how they kind of work. They kind of work the same way as the eyes. Is this a, yeah, that's a fake door. Just wanting to see if there was a room there or not. Running out of oxygen doesn't do anything if you have God mode. It leaves you at like 1 oxygen but never runs out, basically. I'm concerned about A120.
Can't you see I'm walking here?
There's something I can kind of do, but I would have to unlock stuff on my alt account that I haven't unlocked yet. I'd have to basically do a whole run. I could do it during the video. That'd be kind of ridiculous though. But basically I can open up the run on the same seed with that other account. I'd have to have all the same mods though, or some of the same mods, and I don't have them all unlocked. And then that would let me to see whether this next room is going to have A120 in it. Because I don't know.
Oh, I got a key.
I think I'm gonna just settle for
Guy-
a head start. Not a huge head start though. I can't do a huge head start.
It's this way.
Elsewhere, pal.
It seems like A120 did not get spawned by that door. Instead, Rush did. But I can't be sure. I feel like I would have heard A120 by now if it did. It's convenient that I'm not being attacked by any of the enemies. I don't know if this is because of Dread. It probably is. I can't think of anything else that would explain it. So I guess this is just how it is. I don't want to be using a trick that nobody can explain why it happened to me. People might think I was cheating. I might do a little check later to make sure that this is how this works and it's going to happen to everybody
Guys, I found
who
the
tries
key.
this. That way people won't say, like, how did they do this? They must be cheating or something like that. Oh, so many rooms in a row where I don't have closets. It's very concerning. Okay. I'm gonna assume that I can't go back for a closet. That bed way far away back there. And I'm gonna have to look for something ahead if A120 spawns. So I'm just gonna rush.
Doors all around me.
Okay. Okay. Well, that could have gone bad, but I got lucky. Because it was A60 instead.
Yeah, I got the key.
So that's nice. Clocks are ticking, like usual. This is the right door, right? Yeah.
Doors open.
Where's the prize, buddy?
They almost never have an enemy 2 rooms in a row. So I can probably safely, well, not super safely assume. It's better to check, or be safe hiding instead of assuming. But it looks like it turned out good. The key is only in front of the real door. That's another way you can tell, but that's an
Guess who
obvious
just got a key? Ladies first.
I hear you. That's A120. But I was fine. With God mode, you do get kicked out of the closet if you wait in it too long. You can't just stay in there forever, unfortunately. I don't know if getting in a closet and getting back out is going to unblur the eyes. Seems like Screech is still not on me, even though I'm moving. I really don't know what is going on, but it's helping me. Screech was already not on me before Dread got me, so I really just don't know what is going on.
Out of my way!
My current theory is that Screech was not on me at first because the game thought I was in room 0 when I revived, and Screech does not spawn in room 0. After that, it was because Dread got me, and when Dread got me, it permanently messed up enemies. This can't kill me, but I'm still nervous,
I got a
because
key.
what if it does anyway? It is mildly annoying. that just go cut the corner? That didn't seem to go straight down the hall. It seemed like it cut corners a bit. I think if they do that, it's only visual, but I'm not sure. It's mildly concerning. But not for this run, because for this run, I don't worry about anything except E120. And maybe this guy will have some bad combination with low oxygen. I hope it will be fine. I probably should not take risks like this, but it is what it is. They caught me. And won't let me go. Maybe it's silly to be opening every drawer looking for a crucifix. I probably won't get one. I would like to kill the eyes with it, but maybe there's no point. There's no hope of that. If you use the crucifix on the eyes, they stop showing up for the rest of the run, and so does Lookman. And they're noisy, so they make me unable to detect A120 coming sometimes, possibly.
I'm gonna rush!
So that's why I'd want to. But there's not necessarily any need. It's not super critical. I don't know why I have lockpicks. They're not super necessary either. I guess they can open locked chests, and those are more likely to have items,
I hope I don't die in here.
such as the
You
crucifix.
elsewhere, pal.
Sound is muffled by the gas. But I just had an enemy, so it shouldn't give me an enemy here. And maybe I'll be invincible to A120 because of this. Who knows? Probably not, though, because Dread got me. I'm going to... Well, first, let's get this guy. Even though they're out of the way, I might as well. Second,
Guys, I found the key.
let's do this. Because I would like a little bit of security.
Do you like my door impression?
That's not happy.
Just in case. I don't hear anything.
Out of my way!
I think we're good. Another window room. I think I'd rather have vitamins than lockpicks.
Yeah, I got the key.
And make it double! Not fighting yet! And make it double!
You have to start close to this door. What? I wish I shouldn't have used this robot account for this run. I should have changed my avatar so that I could peek through walls and check out what the next room probably is to help me plan around A120. Having no access to peeking through walls is a bit unfortunate. But it is what it is.
Make.
Whoa, that was weird. I don't hear anything. I think I'm good. I guess while the internet was out, Rush must have gone all the way through in an instant, or must have gone all the way through during that gap, and so I only saw them for an instant because of that.
I got a key.
I'd like a closet in this room, but I don't think there is one. Oh, there is one. Okay. I would also like to find the giggle and clear them out, but maybe there isn't one. I'm gonna clear my oxygen first.
Can't you see I'm walking here?
Actually, it doesn't matter if I pull that lever because I'll be invincible if
Door noise.
the clock restarts anyway.
You.
I'm gonna go again.
That was probably caused by this door, and not
Don't
the
fall.
rain inside. It could have been caused by the rain
I'm
inside.
not done yet.
Opening these drawers is probably pointless. Maybe I should stop. Let's see what room we're in. 16. That's good progress. So the correct door would be 17. Which is that door? Oh, we have to find the key. So maybe there was a point to opening drawers, because I need to find that.
Coming through.
It's nice not having Screech and making the eyes kind of quiet, but I worry about the legitimacy. Being able to walk on snares without being affected is part of God mode normally. But the eyes being blurred and the Screech not being on me are weird and probably maybe caused by dread. I do not know. I don't want people to think that I somehow cheated these enemies. I really hope I can replicate this effect every time I do this so that
I
have
got
an
a key.
explanation. That'd be nice.
Get-
So I want to hide here. Unless it is rude to me. Or I could hide here. That might be even better. Unless it's rude to me. Because A120... yeah, let's just get this guy. Where are you?
Reaction. Dredge, reaction. Dredge, reaction.
Basically, A120, it doesn't just go through the room. For a second it goes to you, and then continues on. I don't know where it breaks off its path to go to you. I don't know if it's going to go past and come back and go to me for this room, because it's so huge. Who knows where it's going to break off its path and go to me. It might pass by this doorway and I hide, and then I get out and find that it's coming back to me, and I fail to react or something. That'd be bad. There's so many hiding spots in this room, it should be okay. I hope.
I'm gonna rush.
If A120 even shows up here, maybe I'm...
Oh boy, another door.
Watch you.
Yeah, it seems like it's not coming.
Oh, I got a key.
There are like slight concerns in this run, but they're way smaller than usual runs. So I'm pretty
I'm gonna rush.
sounding nervous, but this is easier than what I was doing before.
Last one through the door's a rotten egg.
You.
think giggles can get you if this room goes underneath a higher room that has a giggle in it. You can't see anything up there, but maybe there's a room above the ceiling and that has a giggle in it and it gets me through the floor. Because I've gotten some inexplicable situations with giggles in this basement sometimes. I think that's how it works. If that is how it works, then it's kind of bad. I've seen it cut through some floors.
Awesome, an item. Guys, I found the key.
I haven't specifically made sure that it cuts through this floor, but I bet it could.
And make it double.
This is the way it works with the vents. Oh, I can kind of see it here actually.
I'm coming back.
Yeah. So I can reach these. I'm not stuck. So I think I used to be stuck with this situation, but not anymore. It's good now. I think sometimes there are snare traps under this metal. So I don't like to go into crawl spaces in this if I didn't have God mode.
Can't you see I'm walking here?
Previously, I didn't know about the permanent God mode glitch, or I thought I could only get 505%. Like the previous person who got the 505, which is now worth 495, they didn't know that you could do this revive trick. They thought that taking damage meant you had to take off the mod that would give you only 1 health. So that's why their score was lower, and I guess for other reasons it was also lower because they took off some things that made it hard a little bit too. But yeah, I didn't know that you could survive the damage either for a bit. So I thought you could only do 505%, and I was thinking I could do 505% without permanent God mode, and that would be cooler. So that's what I was trying to do, and that was hard. But now, I don't know. I'm gonna wait for the bugs to despawn so that I can be quiet. Let's get somewhere quiet. But anyway, I thought that the best I could do was 505 with or without the permanent God mode glitch, and it would be cooler without, so I was doing that. Now I could try a run where I use only some but not all glitches, but I feel like that would be not so interesting because I don't have any special strategies beyond what I'm showing here and in the no glitches run in the future. So it's probably not worth doing a some glitches run.
Can't you see I'm walking here?
Like without permanent God mode glitch, you can do 505%. If they remove it, then maybe I would achieve a new glitchy run since the old glitch is gone. Maybe, I don't know. I have options, but there's so many things on my plate already.
I'm coming back. Don't stop hiding yet.
There's so many things on my plate already, I probably won't do a some glitches run. And there's not much to show there. So, just like no point, kind of. Let's get you. There's no closets. Oh, there's a closet. Okay. Do we have door here or fake? No, it's just barred. I don't know why. Is there something on the other side of this wall that's in the way of these guys spawning?
Guys, I found the key. Another open door.
I'm rushing you.
Seems safe. No closets. Oh wait, we do have closets. That's good. See, my perspective doesn't lower, but my physical body does. Lowers matters a lot more than my perspective does.
Guys, I found the key. Oh, after you.
Eyes don't spawn in the gas room. If you have admin panel and you try to spawn eyes in here, it still doesn't. Lookman spawns in here, but the eyes don't. Which is weird, because Lookman spawning seems kind of tied to eyes spawning. Like, eyes can't spawn if you've crucified an eyes before in the run, and Lookman also can't in that situation. So they're kind of tied that way. But that one can bypass admin panel, I think. So I don't know, they're kind of tied but kind of not. It's really weird. Crucifying Lookman doesn't get rid of either of them, but crucifying eyes gets rid of both of them. I feel like it's probably unintended that Lookman would be removed by crucifying eyes. What room is this? 21, so the correct door is 22, and that is the wrong one. Slightly paranoid that maybe somehow the God mode is not permanent and just has a timer set to like an hour or something somehow. Or its deadline time is like midnight of some random day. I don't know why it becomes permanent. I don't know if it's because it has like an end time point and that end time point got wiped out to 0. So it'll end if the time reaches 0 o'clock of day 0 or something somehow. I really don't know what behavior to expect. That said 24, which was wrong.
Guys, I found the key.
I'm also paranoid that the God mode will be ended by some cutscene, but I've played around with God mode and admin panel and it didn't get ended by the cutscene, so that shouldn't be something I need to worry about. I probably don't need to be talking so much. There's not a lot to talk about. It's just the same stuff over and over again. But it could be cool to show my thought process facing things. I don't know. That's the bed I want to go to. That's the right door. You can see because of the fogs.
I'm allergic to attention.
I don't know if I heard A120. It shouldn't be A120. Vision is so bad. Whatever. This run is so ridiculous.
I got a key.
Everything is busted. I've trivialized it all.
Door noise.
Hey, I got the stairs is wrong.
I hear you. Don't kill me, please. Okay. So another A120 survived. Very good. Ah. Oh well. The mod turns off gold. I don't need that. And I have the mod called Baby Hands that gives me only 1 inventory slot, but I think it also contains the less stuff mod, because it seems like I get less items than I should. The correct door is 24, not that one. But I think items are spawning less than because of the Baby Hands mod. I think that is a side effect, possibly. actually has animated water. But why?
I'm gonna rush.
Guess who just got a key? I wonder when 4.2 is coming out.
A120 shouldn't be coming. It's very rare to have 2 in a row. It can happen, but it's very rare. Or it's discouraged somehow. I don't know. I don't know if it's very, very rare, but it is rare. I haven't seen any vacuum rooms. I thought I would see some. Oh, this isn't a side room. This is part of the long hall.
I'm gonna go.
If I didn't have God mode on, every time a spider has gotten me, that would have killed me. It's a pretty crazy challenge if I didn't use this.
Guys, I found the key.
But I could do it. I think.
Can't you see I'm walking here?
It's not humanly unreasonable, I think.
Anybody in here?
Flowers peeled elsewhere, pal.
Can't you see I'm walking here?
That door spawned that guy, so it didn't spawn A120. My voice is hurting.
I just found the key.
Or my throat.
Yeah.
Missed.
Flowers peeled elsewhere, pal.
And make it double. I'm not done yet.
Let's see what we got over here. Vacant door, probably. Yeah, I guess so. Should be 27. Locked door.
Guys, I found the key.
I would like a closet. Let's clear this guy out. Sometimes that guy never goes away, but only if you do something really weird. I'm not worried about that happening. I am slightly worried. Every time it gets on me, I have the thought, what if it stays forever? There's the admin panel, one of the buttons is delete all enemies. If it's on you and you delete it, it'll just be laughing on you forever. Or, I guess, after a bit, its body goes away, and you just have permanent wobbling. Maybe its body doesn't go away. The sound ends for sure, and the wobbling stays. I don't know about the body. But it's not good. But that shouldn't ever happen to me in this run. It wouldn't make sense. Oh, Dread is coming.
Door
right?
noise.
Don't look at me. I'm allergic to attention.
Maybe not. When Dread is on me and when Dread is chasing me, I get muffled sound. And that's not good in combination with listening for A120. But opening a door dismisses Dread, so maybe I don't need to worry about that. I don't know.
Oh, I got a key. Got
Do I run for it? I think I can run for it. Oh, I didn't even have my key out, so that shouldn't do anything.
Open sesame.
Oh, never mind. I guess it takes the key out for you. I don't hear A120. I think that if A120 was coming, I might have died. So, not ideal. If A120 gets me, I'll go unlock all mods on my alt so that I can play the same seed alongside this run and check for A120 and know if it's coming. But that's a drastic measure that I shouldn't need to do. Shouldn't have spawned those bugs. Now they'll be loud for a while until they despawn.
I'm gonna rush!
This is exciting. I'm doing well.
Guys, I found the key.
Making good progress. This is farther than I've gotten before. I have hope. I'm going to wait for the bugs to go away. Sounds like they went away. Never mind. Time to wait. And Dread is coming, but that's okay. It's very muffling.
Dredge reaction! Dredge reaction! Can't you see I'm walking here?
They're taking a while.
I'm gonna rush!
There's barely any bugs. Maybe I can just ignore them. They might have just... Oh, no, they're still here. Where are they? I hear them, but I don't see them. They could be under the floor or above the ceiling.
I'm rushing you! you see I'm walking here?
Maybe this bug is just never gonna go away.
Let me get the door for you.
There's A60, so no A120.
I'm gonna rush.
It went this way around the cart. They made it so that enemies use Roblox's built-in pathfinding to navigate these halls. So sometimes it takes a ridiculous path through the room. But that was crazy. It went like around that cart and around this cart instead of just a straight line. In Pressure they use just a straight pathfinding line. They pre-program the path that things will go through. But in Doors, they use Roblox's built-in pathfinding that finds its own path through the room, and sometimes it's weird. Vacuum room?
I'm rushing you.
I'd like some closets, I don't see any. There's one, so we're good. This is a good position to be in.
Aw man, got the key. Now I can unlock the door.
And that gas will make
No.
it quiet too.
Oh boy, another door.
But I hear windows. And that means most likely the next room can't have an enemy anyway. Well, no, this room can. But a regular rectangle box room, if it has windows, cannot have enemies spawn. I guess like the every 30 to 70 seconds spawning can happen, but the regular spawning does not happen.
Guys, I found the key.
I'm not pleased with this position. I'm gonna clear my oxygen.
Coming through.
This is not ideal, but it will be okay. Hopefully.
Out of my way.
I hope I don't die in here.
Forgot to do the head start trick. Will I pay for it? No, I will not. I would have, though, I think. Oh no. This is a room that doesn't have closets because it has all of this. The run could end here. I could look for vitamins in previous drawers, but there's not much to look through. If A120 spawns at that door, I think only vitamins could save me. I would need the speed boost.
I'm gonna rush.
If I find vitamins somewhere, it'll give me a lot of peace of mind. Or some peace of mind, not a ton, but a significant amount. I saw my breath for a second, which means dread is about to come. can hear a clock ticking.
Can't you see I'm walking here?
When it reaches midnight. Dread should be coming now. It's weird that it went past midnight. I don't know what that means. Is he going to... What? Okay.
Dredge reaction.
That was a bit weird.
Dredge reaction.
I'm not getting too close to the walls because I don't know if it's gonna slightly pull me into itself, possibly through the wall, and get me stuck
Dredge
somehow.
reaction.
If I got outside the wall, it should just, the glitched entity should come and teleport me back in. So I shouldn't need to worry about that, but maybe. Okay. I need to go forward, not backward, to hopefully find a closet. If
I got a key.
it is there. Let's go.
Guess after you.
Okay. Got it. But it was A60 anyway, so it was okay. This is a place to be guaranteed. Oh well, with this mod it's not guaranteed, but this top section often has an item. It really wants me to grab that battery and it's just not letting me click anything else. It takes some time. Okay, that is great.
Oh shoot,
Vitamins.
what's this?
I'm definitely taking that over the lockpicks. So now I can use those if I'm threatened.
I got a key. Guess.
It shouldn't spawn something now.
Oh, after you.
Just add something. Here's another supposedly guaranteed item. Also, I think I can hide here from the enemy, but I don't really know. Yeah, didn't happen.
Aw man, got the key. Now I can unlock the door.
Let's
Nope.
clear out any giggles if there are any. I don't think I see any. Let's do a little bit of head start. Actually, there's barely any to do.
Open for business.
Here, elsewhere, pal.
I don't hear it.
I'm gonna rush.
Closets. There's a better closet.
I got a key.
Probably don't even need to clear that giggle.
Get.
I have plenty of closets.
New room alert.
Detection.
And make it double. Don't stop hiding yet.
Oh man, got the key. Now I can unlock the door. No.
I don't think I need a head start because it's pretty close. It's like right here. Oh, it was a tiny bit further than I remembered, but still right there. Sometimes there's a crucifix around this room, but
Guys, I found the key.
I don't see it.
Let me in here. I just found the key.
Let's get some more air.
Can't you see I'm walking here? Coming through!
I just opened the door.
Elsewhere, pal.
Coming through!
The correct door is 39. Not that one.
I'm gonna rush! Coming through!
No locks can stop me. Ghost Riders!
Peel elsewhere, pal.
This is not the start of the chase room. Because at the start of the chase room will have... I was I thought it would have no eyes in it until the door opens. I guess I was wrong. Okay, I don't entirely know that I'm safe with this. It should be safe. We've done testing. Okay then. So, it shouldn't kill me. So these hands can kill you, even if you have God mode.
Peel elsewhere, pal.
I didn't mean to scare you.
But now the hands are gone. But I am enclosed in this room. And I thought that this door would stay open, but it has closed also. So I'm going to have to clip through. I'm gonna have to clip out of bounds, but I can do that. It's just the usual. I don't know if getting caught by the glitch entity is gonna remove this protection from eyes and screech that I currently have. I don't know why I even have it. It doesn't make sense. But I have no choice. Let's try again. It's weird lighting. Looks like I still have the protection. So that's good. And I still have speed, which is weird.
Guess who just got a key?
But I guess that's good. I guess the chase speed didn't go away because I didn't properly end the level, or the chase room, so that's convenient.
I hope there's nothing scary in here.
You wouldn't kill me, would you? Okay, here we are. I don't hear anything. What room is this? Okay, it's not that one. The next door is 47. If you crouch, you have no slipperiness. Oh, and that's the correct door because it has the fog screen. I do want to clear out my oxygen. Well, that's a convenient glitch. Now I have speed because the chase didn't end properly. That'll help me even more. I'm even less worried about the run now. It can still be lost, but now it probably definitely won't be lost. Oh, I still need to find the key. I should have found that before. Should have found that before going to clear my oxygen, but it is what it is.
A door! That's the name of the game.
I'm not sure if I heard it. Probably not. By now, it should have come. I haven't seen a single vacuum room either. I wouldn't have been caught by any of them, even if they did show up, because, like, they don't pull you, they don't do anything unless you cross the threshold, and I'm careful. So, I don't know why I haven't gotten it. Maybe it's just random luck. But
Aw man, got the key. Now I can unlock the door.
if it is some
No.
random glitch, it didn't give me an advantage, and This is the anything goes run anyway, but I am slightly worried that people would think that some hack is going on, because I don't know why these guys are blurry and Screech is gone. I still don't know. It makes no sense to me.
Doors.
I'm allergic to detection.
I don't think it's coming. And the next door is 49, which cannot
Guess who
spawn
just
an
got a
enemy.
key?
So that's nice.
I'm entering the room.
I'm allergic elsewhere to cow.
So many levers.
Guys, I found the key.
A key. I forgot that this would have a key. Really? Probably fine. I hadn't considered this. I was looking at that door and possible tricks with it, and I never realized it would have a lock on it that could possibly change things slightly. But I don't think anything will change.
Here.
The voice line sound effect comes from the left because the actual enemy is over there on the left. The cutscene guy was completely separate from the actual enemy, which was standing there. Or spawned there or something. Also, the previous room got entirely deleted. I think all previous rooms did. I'm not sure if there's the other room still there. I think I remember the other room still being there. I don't know. He does not like me having
That
gotten
book is mine. I got you all figured out. That book is mine. That book is mine.
If you try to spawn Giggle in this room, it doesn't work. I don't know about Eyes, I don't remember. But Eyes doesn't spawn in here, I guess.
Oh shoot, what's this?
That book is mine.
I don't really need Shift F1 on at all.
I got you all figured out.
Ha! Slippery floor affects him too. That's hilarious. That's ridiculous. I wonder if you could like cause him to miss you by doing the making him have slow turns or something. That's hilarious. I never thought that would happen. Missing 2 looks, I'm not even
I got you all figured out.
That means I only have to brute force one, and that might be fine enough. Oh,
I got you all figured out.
that's all of them. 70338. Can we make him slide through the... Whoa.
Elsewhere, pal.
Never mind. It failed to get me through, so it teleported me or something.
Guess who just got a key?
Got any closets? Yes. You got closets.
Doors, doors, doors all around me.
I don't hear anything. I think like 3 or 4 doors of after this door are safe. Just like 3 or 4 doors after this start would be safe. Also, a basement with gas is pretty bad in a normal run, but not in this run. Oh, and in this case it was a tiny basement, so it didn't matter.
I just found the key. New item alert. Papa's got a brand new bag.
In this case it was fine either way. Do we have closets here? No, I guess we have the previous room's closet.
Coming through!
Great news.
Open the door.
Crowd's allergic to attention.
Oh, I got a key.
You don't look at me. I'm allergic to attention.
Shouldn't spawn anything, but who knows.
I'm gonna rush!
Yeah, I got the key.
Is a fake door?
Uh.
Okay. Nope. Haven't seen a single one. Kind of weird. It's on, vacuum sealed, and haste is 41st mod, I guess.
Coming through!
Eek. No locks can stop me.
Coming through!
A door. That's the name of the game.
Crowd's allergic to attention.
Let's go to the previous room where it's quieter. I don't think anything's coming. Also, I think look command spawning might be incompatible with an enemy spawning. Like it chooses an enemy and it chose look command instead of.
I just found the key.
I don't know if that's how it works though. I can't be sure.
Door noise.
Look at me. I'm allergic to attention.
I'm gonna rush!
if that's hard-coded to appear. There's that lockpick too, pretty cool, but need it. I didn't have a key. Should have been opening drawers. I forgot there would be a key there. Or a lock there. On stairs it gets rid of slipperiness, I think. It kind of feels a bit slippery actually. When you crouch there's no slipperiness, for sure.
Guys, I found the key.
This room does not spawn enemies. Except for these guys and that guy. That's goodbye. And, well, I can't hold anything else. In the April Fool's mode, using E on this guy had a 1 in 100 chance to kill you, I heard. So I probably don't want it, just in case it's somehow in the main mode and somehow isn't accounting for God mode. There might not be closets nearby. Could be a concern.
Guys, I found the key. Follow me.
Just in case. I should have heard it by now, but I am moving far away from where it would be. I think it's not coming.
Coming through! I'm gonna rush!
Oh, this is a big gas room, which is pretty bad. Also, if I didn't have God mode, it would be like very unlikely to survive. I see the fog screen on that door, so that's the right door. There you are. door.
Yeah, I got the key.
Because it's like one of the only things that can kill me. I'm gonna clear my oxygen.
I'm gonna rush!
Pretty sure this can't spawn an enemy
Here?
because it's versus, but I'll play on the safe side anyway because I don't actually know for sure. I'm pretty sure. There's a secret passage back here, but there's no use in it. I think there's never even any drawers back here, so you'd never need to get a key in here. Can't go back here. Because the mods. The collision for these walls is a bit weird. You put your face inside them. Pretty sure
Oh man, got the key. Now I can unlock the door.
this
No.
door also can't spawn enemies.
A door! That's the name of the game.
Because it's a special room.
Can't you see I'm walking here?
Got a new item. Awesome, an item.
Looking for keys.
Coming through!
There's probably a key in a drawer somewhere down here. You could probably make turns faster by crouching momentarily. There might actually have been a way to survive the chase back when slippery floor was more severe. Because crouching, you lose all slipperiness. You can use it to make a turn faster, maybe. Who knows? That's pretty interesting. It's pretty cool. This could be a vacuum room, so better be careful.
I'm gonna rush!
I just found the key.
I know what I will do.
Guess who just opened the door?
Don't hear anything. I hear that, but that's fine.
Get ready again! Get ready again! Yet. And make it double!
Oh, I got a key.
Okay.
Out of my way!
There's a closet, but... Well, it's probably good enough. I'd probably rather run over here. Probably easier.
Make way, here I come.
Surprise, buddy!
I'm coming back! I'm coming back! Get ready again! Get ready again! I'm not done yet!
I wonder if it's giving me more ambushes because I'm further along. Because the every 30 to 70 second spawning mostly spawned rushes, but sometimes spawned ambushes. But I was thinking maybe it's just copying the spawn rate of ambushes from regular spawning. Because like in the normal game, opening doors mostly spawns rushes, but sometimes spawns ambushes early on. And then it becomes mostly ambushes and few rushes really late in the game. So I was thinking maybe this spawning will also switch like that. It could. I don't know if that's how it works.
Oh, I got a key.
That'd be interesting.
Okay, Sesame.
Subject to attention.
I don't hear it.
Oh, I got a key.
Let's clear you. And I don't really care about the other one. Well, maybe. Wow. My person rotates a lot. Hey, dude, are you on cooldown? I think it was waiting. It had like a grace period where it wouldn't attack because I got previously attacked.
Ladies first.
Don't look at me! Don't look at me!
Gonna have another A120. It's been a while.
No locks can stop me.
I think the next room can't have an enemy spawn because I think the next room is the infirmary. There's the infirmary room, but there's also the pre-infirmary room, which looks like a normal room with windows, but it's actually programmed to always be there. A rectangle room with windows on both sides, and it's called pre-infirmary. It's not called just hotel windows. You can see the names of rooms in the admin panel if you play with admin panel mode on.
Follow me.
But yeah, this kind of room, this is not hotel infirmary, but it is hotel windows, which can't spawn enemies. If this
I
is
got a
hotel
key.
infirmary, then it also can't spawn.
Make way, I'm entering the room.
Subject to
This is
attention.
probably hotel infirmary because it has windows on both sides.
Knock knock. Who's there? The door.
Surprise, buddy, elsewhere.
This is infirmary, and it actually doesn't have a lock. And it also can't spawn enemies. We could look around, but there's not really any point. I could do lockpicks. I don't think I care about lockpicks. I think... Oh! The rush that came through opened that door because there wasn't a lock on it. That could have surprised me with an A120. I'm lucky that it didn't. I don't think that can be a fake door. There's no benefit for me exploring. I really shouldn't be risking it like this, but I'm curious.
Out of my way!
Shouldn't be possible for that to be a fake door. It'll only be a blocked door, I think. These could be vacuum doors, and I really shouldn't go near them. That's a vacuum door. It doesn't pull you in, but they're not good. There's another one. There's another one. That's not one, but yeah, there's the skeleton room, but let's just go in there. No. Opening vacuum doors is scary because they can kill me, so I really shouldn't be messing with them whatsoever. It's foolish. You can't hide under these beds. They're not like other beds. Is this the chase room? No,
I
it
got
has
a key.
If it has a key, it's not the chase room.
Get
This kind of room still can't spawn enemies. The high ceiling rooms.
knock knock. Who's there? The door.
Elsewhere, pal.
Oh, there's Blitz. So that was okay. Oh well.
Guys, I found the key.
It shouldn't spawn an enemy now because it just
Open
spawned.
sesame.
I'm trying to listen. I don't hear anything. I think we're good.
I just found the key.
I wonder if I can get double chase speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. Don't like that. But it's harmless for me. As long as I don't touch it, I'm fine.
Doors all around me.
Oh,
So hey, you know I'm Halt.
this guy can't do anything.
You know, I'm doing alright. Yeah, you know I'm Halt. Yeah, I guess you're in my room, so you gotta walk forward and backwards. Just you know, if you feel a little lost, the chief say, turn around and scream every time. You know, I'm about to turn around. So
Oh. Oh, the rush finished the room. That's funny. I'm pretty sure it cannot spawn an enemy right after the halt room. It put me in a gas room right after the halt room, which is a little bit rude. If I couldn't find the key fast enough without God mode, I could get killed by that. Yeah. Rush. Worst time ever mod
Guys, I found the key.
plus halt is pretty bad. It's a little bit unreasonable. Maybe I cannot do every mod. There's a high ceiling room. Probably the start of a chase, especially since it has levers everywhere. So maybe floor 2 with every mod on is not possible, because I wasn't thinking about halt. Halt will probably kill me, because I'll survive it, but not with rushes going through. The rushes will kill me.
Oh, elsewhere, pal.
The rush opened this chase.
get back here.
I didn't think rushes could spawn in that room.
Open sesame.
Where's that guy?
New room alert. Aiming. Oh, after you.
I think I'll sit here. This time.
No! Come back! We're not, son!
Should teleport me ahead. It'd be crazy if that took off. That gave me God mode. In battle mode, you get God mode for a bit after getting teleported forward. And if it puts it on, it's gonna take it off 3 seconds later, and then I'd have no God mode. And that would be pretty scary. So I was kind of nervous. I steered at the ground just in case it would do that to me. But if it did do that to me, think staring at the ground would help. I'd just be doomed. Ah, my speed.
I got a key.
It took it off properly this time.
Get.
That's unfortunate. Because we still have a few more rooms to survive where A120 could come. That's pretty scary. I think I should be okay, and I can hide here. It's pretty scary. And I guess getting voided that way I just did was not the right way to resolve the chases. I should have sat in the room and clipped out like I did last time, and that would have been a better idea.
New room.
Dollars, dollars, peeled elsewhere, pal.
I have vitamins just in case, but
And make it double. I'm gonna go again.
nope again.
Guess who just got a key?
Where are the ceiling guys? I think I'll do a head start glitch, just to be safe. Shouldn't beat it, but
The life of the party has arrived.
what room are we in? See the client teleporting. I think that was from the void teleporting me forward. Got me like 3 times. Side room 31. They number the side rooms. I did not know that.
Can't you see I'm walking here?
Is it type 31 or is it the 31st to be generated for this run? I don't know. Probably the 31st to be generated. Very loud. No closets. That's not good news. But we can do a head start glitch. Maybe even use vitamins since it's getting to the point where. So once I reach like door 88, there's going to be no more A120s for the rest of the run. They're just not able to spawn. So I basically have no more times when I'm going to use vitamins. I might as well use them now, probably.
I'm gonna rush.
Because they're not going to be used later. Let's go like this and then.
Welcome to a new room.
I guess it doesn't allow very many.
I'm coming back.
It doesn't allow very many doors open at a time now because we've gotten pretty late into the game. What does that say? Nope, that's a fake door or blocked door. Not even a fake door. It's also a blocked door. There's not much I can do if something happens now.
No locks can stop
I
me.
just have to hope.
Ladies first.
Is this? We're good. I don't hear anything. This might be the last place where A120 can spawn, and we've passed it now.
I just found the key.
Because I'm pretty sure this is like pre-garden. Well, that is Windows. Windows cannot spawn an enemy. And then the next one is like pre-courtyard.
Guys, I found the key. Make way, here I come.
Keep those speakers
Cannot spawn
peeled
an enemy.
elsewhere, pal.
I think its side rooms are also scripted. Like, what is this? I don't know. 28. It's not in order. Or its side room scripted? Maybe not. Maybe I was wrong. Also, I guess it's probably... I have no idea how it's numbering these. Well, I guess it generates all the rooms and all the side rooms at the very start. So it might not be numbering them in order of creation. It's probably numbering them in order of, like, when it selected them to be part of the run at the start.
Guys, I found the key.
Scary vacuum rooms.
Welcome to a new room.
Courtyard. What does this say? Player barrier? I guess there's a barrier to jumping over this or walking over this stuff. Very strange. I wonder if I can see the eye's name. It shouldn't be blocking. Nah, I don't think that would work. It's not solid. Okay. We are now past the point where I could reasonably ever lose. So that's great news. Hey, that guy didn't give me any warning.
Ladies first.
Speakers peeled elsewhere, pal.
It's supposed to give warning. Oh wow. Sometimes this happens, I don't know why. A normal side room. It's not supposed to be possible anymore. Oh yeah, this guy gets really aggressively fast. Or, like, you get only like 10 seconds at this point. I don't know. Per room. It's kind of crazy.
Drax reaction.
Should be
I'm
right.
entering the room.
This room.
There's a giggle on the ceiling.
Come on, everybody.
Keep those speakers peeled elsewhere, pal.
I wonder why the side rooms are like this right now. It's not supposed to be like this. It's supposed to have no side rooms like that at this point. I can't really see through this door, so let's just get this guy.
Reaction.
The real doors, you can see the room ahead. The big
Doors all around me.
Elsewhere, pal.
Because there are no keys in this room. That's what a fake door looks like. Just void on the other side. But I see 4 on the other side here.
Dread's reaction. Dread's reaction. Dread's reaction. Dread's reaction.
Hey, it's
Dread's
not.
reaction. Dread's reaction.
Why are you
Dread's
still making
reaction.
noises? You didn't
Dread's
spawn.
reaction. Dread's reaction. Dread's reaction.
It concerns me that Rush is no longer making noises.
The life of the
at
party
this
has
point.
arrived.
That's a bit rude. It should be making noises to warn me that it's coming. Otherwise, what would I do? Oh well.
Ladies first.
Dread's reaction. Dread's reaction. Dread's reaction. Dread's reaction. Dread's reaction. Dread's reaction.
Knock knock. Who's there? The door.
It'd be really funny to keep this guy's
Dread's
noise going.
reaction. Dread's reaction. Dread's reaction. Dread's reaction. Dread's reaction. Dread's reaction. Dredge reaction. Dredge reaction. Dredge reaction. Dredge reaction.
I'm gonna have Dred's
Dredge
reaction
reaction.
to the ending.
Dredge reaction.
This is another unfair part of the worst time ever mod. They just spawn here. I'm surprised. I guess that's what I remember. They did spawn here when coming from the front. When coming from the back, they go further. There's like an exit door further beyond, like outside the walls somewhere. And it's because I guess every room needs to have a next door for some reason because of the way they programmed it. They can't handle a room that doesn't have a next door, so they just put the next door out of bounds somewhere. Dred's reaction ended. I wanted to have Dred's reaction to the end. Reacting to my YouTube video. What? It doesn't care about backwards walking? Since when? Or is it because I'm just far away? I don't remember this being a safe zone. Hello? Did it just get too angry and quit? Give up? Or what? Or is it distance? I also don't remember there being a distance limit. Okay, I'm walking backwards. It doesn't care about walking backwards? That can't be true. It's going to the out of bounds doorway.
I'm coming back! Get ready again!
It's crazy. It doesn't care about walking backwards. Does that happen in the normal game? That's useful.
No locks can stop me.
Is it because I'm slow? I don't have slipperiness when I go backwards. Actually, I don't have slipperiness at all. Is the slippery mod over? Oh, it's not over here. I have slipperiness here, but up here I don't. Well, maybe. I can't tell. It cares about sideways movement, just not backwards movement. Is it because backwards movement is slow? Being in the panel shouldn't end the god mode. It is cutscene-y, but I think I've done it before and not lost god mode from it. If something gives me god mode and then is programmed to take it away at the end, then it'll take away my reward god mode. So that's why I worry about it. A rush just like went through me. The rushes go straight through this room. So if you don't have god mode, you have to take a break in between every one of these panels. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. In the past, if you got off the panel and went back on, you wouldn't be able to complete it. It just wouldn't work anymore. But you can get off the panel now and run to another room safely for a bit if you need to now. So that's not an obstacle, but the rush guy is an obstacle. And figure is kind of broken right now, so they do not go to the end. They just take a break, I guess. Not that it would matter at this point for me, because I have God mode. That was fake. That's pretty cool. I can go to floor 2, but it's pretty much not gonna be possible to do back to back. Doing the God mode glitch is weirder. The God mode does not carry over to the next floor. Pretty sure. You can see, but I'm pretty sure it does not. Health boost carries over, I think. And speed boost, I think, also. But not God mode. What was that text that showed up for a bit? Did it say the word screenshot? I wasn't looking. But anyway, I'm gonna, well, I'm thinking about screenshotting this. I'm recording it anyway. I don't know if it'll show like my file name, computer's name or whatever if I hit screenshot it, so maybe I just won't. But I can screenshot it from the video. Pretty cool. It gives, what? 105 rooms survived? That is not correct. There's something weird about reviving. I guess it counted the 5 rooms twice. It's giving me only 95 knobs because I opened only 95 doors after reviving. It gave me the previous 5 knobs before reviving because it showed me a death screen then and gave me money then. So that was already awarded. So the remaining 95 are all I get, not the full 100 for the knobs here. For this counter here, I don't know. I've seen it act like that a little bit before. I don't know if it's because it's double counting it. I guess it's probably double counting the stuff that happened before I revived. Maybe it's, I don't know if it's because I was counted as being at 0 when I revived for a bit. Since I died at 0, maybe it revived me at 0, door 0. And so it considered me to go from 0 to 100, and then added the 5 before revive on top of the 100 doors instead of on top of 95. I don't know, I can only guess. But, do we save for later or continue? Saving for later might make something easier, but because I'm pretty confident that I will not be able to win the second floor. I won't have God mode. I don't know if I can even get the permanent God mode glitch because they don't lock the doors. So Rush is going to go through and open all the doors before I'm ready. I don't have a second player, but I don't need a second player because Rush will open door 5 instead of the other player. And then I'll be collecting the item. But, well, we could just go to the next floor. We'll do that. Is it going to go to the next floor? I don't know exactly how this works. I think it's trying. I don't know if I waited too long and now it won't. Oh, and there it goes. Okay, we're going to the next floor. So there shouldn't be God mode. If there is, then who knows? But there wouldn't be. Also, it boosted my max health, I guess. It doesn't like my max health being so low, so it raised it when I went through a floor transition. But yeah, I don't have God mode. And I don't have all the modifiers on because some of them are not compatible. Like the haste mod that has a timer doesn't happen. But worst time ever is rough. I could go slowly, kind of, but worst time ever makes things hard. So, I don't know where the rushes come from in this room. I should have checked. Oh. We are going to first summon the glitch fragment. I am not super familiar with doing this, but I know that this wall at least works. It's pretty far away, so that's unfortunate, but it's something. It works if I can do it. But I'm most likely gonna die. I should have analyzed this more. Back to back would be weird. Why is it doing that? It's popping me up. Do I need to be here? Okay, we're out. And then we fall, and it doesn't kill me. Just does that. That echoed weird, because I guess we're in a cave. The glitch fragment seems like it can't spawn in these, it can't spawn in these, but it can spawn in the drawers, and there was one. So I can spawn the glitch fragment in this room. Or I could take a gamble and try to spawn it in the next room where it's maybe more well shielded from rush. Because there are desk tabletops in the next room. So when I get caught 11 times, the next time a loot is generated, it'll be replaced with a glitch fragment. Unless a battery or band-aid or something overrides it. But if it was an empty drawer, it would be overwritten with the glitch fragment. So that doesn't necessarily mean the next time I open a drawer will be the glitch fragment. If I open a door right after doing this, it could replace a desktop, an empty desktop, with a glitch fragment on the desk. And the next room is always the same. There's like a left path that rush will not go through. And it has tables. Oh, where am I? Oh, I fell out. Okay. It has tables on that left side where I'm out of the way. So if the glitch fragment spawns on that, then I could hide over there. But I really should have experimented with this more. I didn't think this was going to be so viable. I thought it was just definitely not possible. But now it looks like I'm going to get a chance to roll the 1 in 4 for God mode, and possibly get permanent God mode. Whoa, I was in water. And that's a bit crazy. But most likely I wouldn't get the 1 in 4 anyway. So like, what's the point? But it's interesting. It'd be really interesting if I could do it. I don't have the mods on my other account, so I can't just have them sit there watching to see where Rush will spawn in this room. I don't know where Rush comes from in this room. And if I guess wrong, it'll spawn right next to me and kill me. would be nice if I could, like, check. I think the best thing to do would be to unlock the modifier on my alt account so that I can check the worst time ever modifier. But that means I need to beat hotel, the 150 plus modifier, without without losing this run. I can do that. I just have to occasionally click over to keep it from getting AFK kicked. I think that's like the best way forward. I think that's what I'm gonna do. How many do we have? It's weird. Six more. This headache just to get a 1 in 4 chance of something. I should have planned for this floor better. I could still do some experimenting to figure out an idea. It's just gonna be funky. could take that item. That might help. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. It's good that I have that. And then, I don't know. It's kind of a cool outside area. How many do we have? 3 more. I guess I'm looking at 2 options. There's spawning a glitch fragment in this drawer, and I have no idea if I can hide here or something. And then there's spawning a glitch fragment by opening the start door, which might put it in the wrong spot, a spot that I cannot safely sit next to, which would be bad. But it might put it in a good spot, which I can safely sit next to. So it's a gamble. Either way, the rushes are going to go through and open doors. Possibly we'll reach a door where there is a fuse, like a fuse box, and you need 3 fuses to open the next door. And Rush cannot open those, so at that point it would stop. And then I wouldn't be able to get permanent God mode in that case. I think. Probably. That's not true, but it's probably true. There's a very low chance of any reasonable solution in that case. I could just try to win without permanent God mode. I don't think I can do that. Not without multiple tries, not first try. I need to go for the permanent God mode if I want back-to-back on this try. But another issue is I don't know exactly when Rush is going to open door 5, or if I was sitting in the next room, it would be opening door 6. But I wouldn't know when it's going to happen. You can kind of detect them with the like Control F6 menu. There is something up here in like counters. I don't know. I think it was memory apps. It's not these. I think it was this counter had a spike. There's like, you can open the graph. It's at 0 right now, but it'll have a spike when Rush spawns, I think. So that could help. I guess the video is taking up a lot of space. That should be okay. I don't think it'll corrupt. I should have enough time to mess around a tiny bit. I could check my storage. It'll show file names. I'll just have to blur that. That should be okay. Let's check the storage capacity that we have. That is low, 921 megabytes. How big is this file right now? Let me check. Videos. says 0 bytes. It's not telling me. Desktop, no. Let's check recycle bin and possibly give me some storage. I can recycle some old videos that I failed on. Let's just recycle everything other than today. Deleted, but I need to empty recycle bin for space. And now how much do I have? I have 50 gigabytes. That was a lot of video. But that'll give me a while. So I'm good on that. I'll just have to remember to blur that. I think there was some stuff I had to blur at the start too. But yeah, so I have like a graph that'll spike when rush spawns, I think. Pretty sure that's how that works. It's worked before, it should work again. And that'll give me a, no, don't want to do that. That'll give me a better early warning. Possibly to tell me when door 5 is going to be opened and I need to grab the glitch fragment. Who knows? Or I guess the screen will probably start blacking out and that'll tell me when to grab the item. I don't want to grab it too early. Probably don't want to spend another revive, but there's probably no option. I probably have to. Would Void even kill me if I have this much health? Probably. Oh, I just did it at the wrong wall, I think. I think I did it at the upper wall. I thought that didn't work. Oh well. I think I've done 11. I did like 13. Oh well. So I can open this drawer and it'll spawn the glitch fragment, but I don't know if I'm safe sitting here. I need to experiment, and that'll take time, and really wish I knew where it spawns. I think it spawns inside the elevator. Okay. This is not the... What is this? The counters bad? They look like they're working for everything else, so I think the counters are good. That red message is just worrying me a bit. Should be fine though. Okay, what I'm going to do is... This is the regular Roblox version, so opening the Windows Store version should be fine. Shouldn't kick me or close it. I'm going to unlock the other modifiers on my alt account. Maybe there's no point in this. I'm just gonna assume that I cannot hide here and get this. Maybe I can hide here? Probably not. What I'm gonna do is... Oh, I need to turn on the volume for this game. Turn off all these counters, turn on these. What I need is this. And, yeah. Don't see anything bad there. Okay, and I'll have this for protection, I guess. Should help. Yeah, should help. What? That didn't work last time when I was testing it. What do you mean? Now I have to think. Is there anywhere better? If those are an option, then maybe I can hide somewhere better. Like here? Does this work? I have no idea. Dang. I was not anticipating this. I'm assuming they're gonna go down the stairs and everything. I didn't think this would be like that. Sorry for the huge waste of time. Probably just gonna fast forward through all of that, mostly. There's no point in having it in the video. can't grab that, or else I won't be able to get another one. Okay, I'm gonna have to spawn another glitch fragment, or I'm gonna have to get caught another 11 times so that another one can spawn. That's the way it's gotta be. This is a precious item, so I'm gonna put it on the ground because sometimes when you do this glitch, it spits out the item you're holding, and if I'm outside when it spits it out, then I'll lose it, so I don't want that to happen. I guess I can do it on this wall, if that worked last time, surprisingly. Crazy. That's faster. Saving a bunch of time. I was trying to clip through this wall before and it didn't work. I'm surprised it's working now. I'm gonna have to count to like 22, and I think I overdid the previous ones. I have no idea how many times I'm gonna have to look at the F9, but I guess they're time stamped, so I can just look at whichever one is after that huge amount of time, and that would work. Oh, didn't work that time. Yeah, like an hour. That's 8, 3 more. But in previous testing it was being weird, and I wonder if maybe it just won't spawn the item. Makes sense. I don't know the details, but maybe only some kinds of getting glitched count or something. I don't know why it wasn't spawning it in the lockers when I was trying last time. I was testing this floor a tiny bit. Should be a total of 11 at least. Double check. plus 11. So next time, I guess when I open the next door, it'll generate some loot on desks. Oh no. It's gonna generate them in the room after the next one. And I have no idea if I can hide in there. There's no chance it'll spawn the stuff in the place I want. Okay, new plan. I hope this blocks vision. I have no idea. We could try this. It's kind of blockish. Okay. I'm using this. And I'm hiding here with crucifix. Hopefully this works. Right here, maybe. There's no way this is gonna work. This is so unrealistic. There's issues with this plan. Can we see where it comes from? That opened a door. Okay, so they just opened door 2. We wait a little bit longer. Forgot we can hear eyes. That's a good notice. And it didn't kill me. They just opened door 3. I think I want to die to the enemy and revive. I don't think I want to use crucifix on the void. So I'm gonna drop my crucifix. But I'm holding it for now. Why isn't it spawning anything? Is it just taking a while? That's door 4. Ugh, what do I do now? I'm gonna hope it comes from the front. And if it doesn't, then I lose. Or then I lose a crucifix at least. I still have a chance after that. What? What? It didn't open the next door. Door 5 has a lock on it. So we're doomed then. Like, I can wait here a long time and door 5 is not gonna open. Unless I was wrong? I don't think so. Well, I'm just gonna test and see. But I'm pretty sure that means... If door 5 didn't have a lock on it, I would have heard the eyes, and then I could have grabbed the item immediately, and I would have known. I would have gotten it on time if only there wasn't a lock on that door. But there is a lock on the door. so now my only option is to unlock the door. And it's a bit silly to try to do that. I wasn't prepared for trying to do back-to-backs. Dread is gonna spawn, possibly, because I haven't been moving. I just saw moving prims go down significantly, so a bunch of bugs just despawned. That could help a tiny bit, not that much. I shouldn't really be trying to do back-to-back. This is kind of ridiculous. But I might as well just go for it. It's not something that I'll reasonably win, but I'll try anyway. I haven't even practiced this at all. This can give me some permanent max health or speed, possibly, if it doesn't kill me. It's about to kill me. That might have been a mistake. There's only like a 1 in 3 that I would get an enemy that is survivable in that place. That was a bit silly. Oh well. Well, that's the end of it. I gave it a shot.
Can't you see I'm walking here?
And I gave it a pretty good shot, actually. But it is what it is. Maybe I'll come back for floor 4, or floor 2, and try this again. But I think I'll end the video here. Let me know what you want to try. What do you want me to try next? I think I'm gonna try either Doors Floor 2 next, or Doors Floor 1 without glitches and without Chaos Mod next. But yeah. One more thing. I figured out one of the glitches that happened to me earlier. I have the Think Faster mod and admin panel. Basically, so like the eyes were getting blurry, and it's not just because of God mode, because God mode does not make them blurry. And let me see if I can find a dark room also. Even with God mode, you'll also get these guys on you. They won't just stop showing up. But the reason that it happened, that I was having no screeches and no eyes on me, was because so I guess if you die and then I guess if you revive and get screech immediately after reviving, if that spawns fast enough, it won't show up, so you won't have a screech on you. And also, no screeches are spawning right now, and the eyes would be blurry. I guess it puts like, it thinks it has a screech on you, but it doesn't. And so it won't spawn any more screeches, and it won't let the eyes get you for the rest of the run. Like I can continue and let's look for eyes. Natural eyes. Oh, there's that, yep. And it'll be like that. But other stuff would still act normal. It's just as if Screech was on me. But that's all. Yep. And one more thing, I guess. I was going to do floor 2 with the glitch fragment trick, but I figured out, I'm thinking I can probably do the same score without glitches, so I might as well just do that and not even do the glitch fragment run for floor 2. I'll just do a regular run for floor 2 with the same score. Somebody's probably going to do a glitch fragment run and achieve that score first, so I might not be the first one to get this score, but I would be the first one to do it in the no glitches category of runs, I guess. Unless nobody does it, I don't know. But yeah, so next on the list, I guess, is probably floor 1 and floor 2 without glitches. Or maybe I'll do another game. I don't really know what I'm doing next for a video, but yeah. My plan is not to do the glitch fragment for floor 2. And that's all.